Hey, who's got my hat?
Look, I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Give me that.
Hey look, I'm Woody. Howdy, 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 howdy. Hey everyone, it's Falcon Paladin. It is another day for a StarCraft Hangout stream. What is up everyone? Hope you're having a great Saturday. Did an 11-hour stream yesterday for the 10th anniversary of the YouTube channel. Thank you so sincerely to everybody who showed up and hit the like button and supported me in some way. We got a lot of donations and it was just a great day for the channel and a great day for Falcon Paladin. So again, thank you so much for making yesterday a success. You guys make this channel, and I'm very, very grateful to each and every one of you. Let's see who's out on the purple dimension. We've got Lucky Noob, who did post a Team Liquid post about it. Here, let's see here. TL.net on the forum. Thank you again, Lucky Noob. Very, very kind of you to do that. Yeah, there we go. Links there. We've got, who else is here? Nimo Noom. We've got... Crimney. Oh, it's Crimney. Crimney's back. How you doing? Happy Saturday. Dala Veal's in the house. We got Kronichi here too. StarCraft Genius was counting me down out there, man. He's like, you got 60 seconds. It's time. It is the hour on the hour. Let's go. He's really keeping me on schedule today. We got Vincent Oz and Alexander and Barca Tactics on the red dimension. So again, happy Saturday, everyone. We got some amazing replays for you today. Should be a lot of fun. I like to look through our list of replays that we're going to cast and kind of give us a tease in the title of the stream a little bit. Who's going to be here? Oh, Bisu. Oh, Bisu's going to be here. Oh, that reminds me. Also, RJB gave us a nice snapshot of the current... What is it? His current rankings? What did he say exactly? I think they're the current rankings of the professional Brood War players before the qualifications for SSL Season 2. So, here, let's pull those up real fast. So, here we go. These are them.
Hey, who's got my hat?
Look, I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Give me that.
What's up, Matt? What's up, Gallons? How you doing, Gallons? So, he translated these names for us, but it's Flash, it's Bisu, who's been inactive since December, but Smurfs on the ladder. Action, Light, Snow, Rush, Mini, Soulkey, Best, and Sharp. So those are our rankings right now, going into the SSL qualifiers, which are happening. It's happening, everybody. It's happening. .gif. But right now, Flash is #1. So hopefully he qualifies. There are these rumors going around that he's got some hand problems, that maybe he's not going to play, but I really, really, really hope that's not the case. Hey, Phoenix of War! Phoenix!
I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Phoenix of War! What's up, man? Thank you for the Twitch follow. Phoenix is an awesome dude. Big StarCraft 2 fan, showing up to support the Falcon Paladin Twitch stream as well. Yeah, he's going to be here tonight for the Soup StarCraft Live event that I am doing with Laughin' Games. Going to be Pro StarCraft 2 with incredible players. Anyway, this is the snapshot. These are the players. Run it by again. It's Flash, Bisu, Action Light, Snow, Rush, Mini, Sulky, Best, and Sharp are the rankings. So again, this doesn't mean this is where SSL is going to end or anything like that, but it's really, really good to see. SSL qualifications are currently happening. So we'll hopefully we get some actual SSL action soon. .tm. All right, kids, let's head out to the replays folder. Cast this. Folder, 2023 folder. We are making it through here, dude. We've got Shinee, Free, Bisu, Mind, Heroes in here. Mong is here. Speed is here. Talked about him as well. So let's get this thing started with a Shinee versus Free TvP on Polypoid. I wish the map name rhymed there, but we got it good enough. I think it's Polypoid. It's TvP. Very popular map. Had a 5.5-hour PvZ yesterday. It was the dumbest replay possibly of all time, but we did it as part of the 11-hour stream for the 10-year anniversary of the channel. So hey, that was neat. Top right, it is our red Terran player. It's Shinee. Again, he's not competing in SSL 2, but only because he's banned. Only because they don't like him and they don't want him to compete, so he's out. But he would be competing. He's amazing. Top left, it's Free. A bit of one of the older stand-in, what do I want to say here? Older guard, yeah. Is Free, been around for a really long time, 15, 20 years now, which makes him a little bit old in the esports side of things. But, you know, he can compete in esports into an older age than the actual ball sports, like, you know, baseball, football, basketball. Tom Brady was an ancient man at the age of, like, 42. Still played until he was 45 because he's an alien. LeBron James is probably going to play until he's 45 in the NBA. He hits, is he 40 now? How old is LeBron James? How old is LeBron? 40. He turned 40 last December. So yeah, he's 40 years old, and I mean, he's casually like throwing down 40 points in NBA games right now. So again, another alien, just incredibly gifted athletically. So here's the thing. If you want to play longer than anyone else has ever in your sport, you need two things. You need one, insane athletic gifts. And you need two, the insane dedication to take care of your body and extend your, not lifespan, but extend your effectiveness way beyond anyone has ever done. You have to be willing to pour millions of dollars into your body. You have to eat properly all the time. You have to exercise and have a plan and stick to it and do all sorts of things like injecting friggin' white blood cells into your body. It's crazy. It's crazy the stuff that people do to play ball sports for that long. Now, maybe Flash should start doing that. Maybe if he wants to extend his future and his peak, then he could also inject white blood cells into his body and things like that. But anyway, good grief. Good grief. Programmer says he's willing to do it. Absolutely. We'll get a Gamba going. Shinee got banned, Pro Gamer, from the ASL. Now the SSL, but it's the same darn thing. Prediction. Free. Shinee. I'm free. Free fallen. Zealot out. Cybercore finishing. No expansion yet from either player. No gas from the Terran. We're going to expand. We're going to bunker. We're going to get Singularity Charge, or are we going to expand before Singularity Charge for free? That is the question right now in the PVTs. What's up, Gita? How's it going? So yeah, Shinee's banned from SSL. He was banned for ASL, but again, it's the same darn thing. The stupid rebrand is annoying to talk about. Same darn thing. But he basically wasn't showing up for ASL events. He would qualify for ASL events and then just not show up. A couple times. It happened like 2 or 3 times, and ASL was like, you're done. You're wasting everyone's time. Bye. You're not playing again. So he still competes. He still competes in other events, and he still ladders and stuff. This Zealot really shouldn't get any kills. SCV body blocking here. The micro. Oh, okay, never mind. Totally got a kill. Come on, Shinee. A little bit sloppy on that Marine micro. I'm talking you up, man. I'm talking about how cool you are and how scary you would be if you could compete in SSL, and then you lost a Marine. But anywho. Programmer says, where do I go to keep up with SSL? To keep up with when it's happening and where it's happening and stuff. I would say maybe, Dragoon Run By. Okay, free, this is awesome. This is amazing stuff. Basically go to Team Liquid teamliquid.net, go to the Brood War page, and that has a list of upcoming tournaments and events and where to watch them. Team Liquid is the best place to go for that kind of stuff. So Dragoon wandered in, got a kill, lost most of his HP, and is expanding before getting Singularity Charge. So he decides he doesn't want to attack this bunker. Just going to park out here. Hold on a second. TL.net. It's going to be live streams and upcoming events. So, like, just TL.net. Hey, Railgun! Yeah, man. I'm going to tell you, Railgun, the Brood War is a happier place these days for the Falcon Paladin fans than the StarCraft 2. But yeah, I mean, the StarCraft 2 stuff that I'm doing is very much Friday night, like really late. I think you're asleep every time I'm doing StarCraft 2, Railgun. What's up, Francois? Francois, thank you, sir. Marsara guy comes in with his traditional what's up upgrade, introduction, greeting. So, like, eventually I feel like we would like to have Dragoon range. Is he getting a robotic support bay first? Ooh, proxy factory down here from Shinee. That's a lot of fun. SCV pokes out to see what's going on, and the answer is not much. So these guys are like, aha! How did he see this? Dude, look at this. He just made a beeline right here to this proxy fac, shuts it down, kills the vulture, forces the factory to run. Crazy stuff, dude. What's up, Jimmy QQQ? Yeah, it is late in some places in the world. It's always going to be late somewhere. See, there you go. I don't know, Relgan. I might consider doing another StarCraft 2 style stream. When can I slip that one into the schedule is the question, though. Is the question. Siege mode is on the way. Finally, yeah. Dragoon range is coming in at 620. After Reavers are effectively already on the map. He skipped Dragoon range to get faster Reavers out. This is kind of awesome. Like, really, really cool out of free. Because, man, what does Dragoon range do for you? You want to shoot at a bunker for a while? That's boring. Shooting at a bunker for a while doesn't do anything for you. I mean, yeah, it pulls SCVs off the line, and it forces some mineral loss and stuff, but let's get Reavers out faster. Reavers are very, very cute. And in fact, where are they? Here it is. Came all the way to the front. So yeah, you show up with a Reaver up against sieged tanks. He unsieges his tanks. And then repositions, but not before the Dragoons jump on. Repaired, repaired. Oh, tank goes down anyway. Reaver getting some shots off. Those Marines in a tough place. Floating the racks over that missile turret is pretty cool. Ooh, took a shot on the Reaver. Okay, missile turret down. Excellent. Now you can swing around into the main base. And there's no turrets back here. And, oh, canceling that turret. SCV is retreating entirely from here. Dude, this is looking kind of awesome. And beyond awesome, I would say, from free. What an opening. Yeah, crushing this natural base by himself. One Reaver. Doing what you do. Siege tanks trying to inch up closer and closer to actually fire on this Reaver. They do. We pull out. We get the heck on out of here. And that was amazing. 47 to 41 workers. Protoss is up. Protoss third base is rocking. Bringing some probes down to it. The economy is much better. Is he really going to try to... Oh, wow. He goes... I don't know what that was. He thought he could get one shot on that clump of SCVs, but dude, there were 3 sieged tanks sitting right here, and then the Reaver died. Interesting decision-making from free, I would say. I'm not sure that's what we want from our Protoss players. He's getting a 4th base, which is nice. He is getting shuttle speed and another Reaver to replace the one that he a bit carelessly lost. Goliaths are out from the Terran player. He's hurt, but not dead. 45 SCVs, no sign of a 3rd base quite yet. Making a starport. Observer checking out, seeing the starport, patrolling back and forth here. Recognizing the potential of maybe dropships, maybe vultures behind his mineral line would be scary. I think it's probably time to get a forge and start producing some cannons for vulture shenanigans. Because those are going to start coming pretty quick. You there, be a forge. Ah, it is time to get a forge. Hey, I'm actually calling some stuff properly. How's it going, Jericho? Jericho was a big supporter of the stream yesterday. He gifted us several channel memberships. He was out here playing with us. He was in a phantom mode that was really amazing because there was a paladin who thought he was a phantom, which was extremely entertaining in the end. If you guys want to go back and watch that old phantom, it's bookmarked as Old Phantom number 2 on the stream yesterday. And the ending was a little bit mind-blowing. Incredible stuff going on. Nobody knew what was happening. The confusion is why I like going back to Old Phantom, because players that aren't quite sure what's going on, who to trust, do some weird stuff. Citadel of Idun coming in from free. Still getting away with his 4th base. 3rd base, yes, no, maybe so. Allbrand Abe still hungover. I know, that open bar was maybe a mistake, Allbrand Abe. I think maybe some people were overserved last night and are still feeling the effects today, but everyone had a good time, and I think that's what matters. This might be a bit of a 2-base push out. No sign of a 3rd base from the Terran at all. He's got 4 racks. He's working on further upgrades beyond the +1 he already has. Yeah, this is going to be a push out. And this is something Free needs to be very aware of. He needs to see when and where that push out is happening, because it's coming soon. This 4th base is a little bit vulnerable to that, because you can park a tank on this ramp and take out that Nexus pretty easily. This one too. It's going to have to be a lot of delaying. The Reavers are going to have to play a big part in that delay too. Very Snow style. And here we go. 2 Reavers at the front. Maybe not necessarily intending to get in here and be aggressive or harassing with these Reavers, but maybe just delaying the push out of the siege tanks, catching a couple vultures as they try to run by. There's the 3rd CC. All right, so he is trying to get a 3rd CC out of this. Going to be tough to land it with the siege tanks not being able to reach these Dragoons right here. They're going to delay that. Delay, and another base coming in. So what did he must have caught wind of that command center somehow, or maybe just figured the Terran would have moved out by now if he wasn't expanding. So he's going to expand down the left side and get a 5th base rocking here at 11 minutes. Free is doing this right, man. Doing this right, man. You know, Allbrand, that does sound like a wild and crazy 10th anniversary party, doesn't it? Trump and Zelensky going at it. Psystorm in production. Hooray! A little more splash damage against this Terran. Ugh, Obs gets sniped. No! God, they almost wandered in there. Oh, did he get the shuttle too? He got the shuttle and the Obs? Shinee, that's big. These little guys, they're so sad when they're alone. So very, very sad when they are alone. Scouting with buildings. That's how Terran does things. We're going to push out with engineering bays and barracks and get a quick check of what's going on out here. What's happening at my 3rd base? Get away. Get away, Dragoons. 72 to 60 workers. I think Free's playing this pretty perfectly. He's got in there, taking out a couple tanks. The Reaver shenanigans were awesome. The economy of the Terran was slowed down immensely. Guys, working on 2-1, though. We're getting upgrades scary right now if you're a Protoss. Bam! Ob snipe. Great micro. Excellent job there. I mean, the Goliath range is effectively infinite. So maybe I shouldn't be praising someone for killing an observer with a Goliath, but it's still really important. The Protoss needs this detection for those spider mines. Really more than anything else. Oh, wanders in, takes a tank shot. Bam. So 1 tank shot for a Vulture and a Goliath. Trades. Trades. More factories coming in. Supply depot on the way. Slowest push out to get a 3rd base of all time. This is a 6th base warping in from Free on the left side, y'all. 6th base. I don't like Shiny's position here whatsoever. He needs to go. I know you don't have +3 yet, but you got +2. That feels good enough. I feel like we need to move it. Another Obs. 1 hit point on that Observer and not dead. Here we go. Now we brought the Zealots to the party. Okay, we're going. Free decides now. Everybody's sieged up. This is like 20 siege tanks and a bunch of spider mines and Zealots. We are not crushing this, but we're going to kill as many tanks as we can. Dragging spider mines into the tanks on some level is pretty good. Getting a couple storms off there late to take down another couple siege tanks. pretty good. So tank count is reduced to 6. Like I said, he knew he wasn't breaking that entire tank line, but reducing the tank count was important enough that he did it. And the third base is delayed, and now the counterattack is coming in, and you're ready for this one, right, Free? Because if you did that, if you sacked your entire freaking army and you're not ready for the counterattack, you're in a lot of trouble all of a sudden. StarCraft Genius, we're looking at probably 4 or 5 pro games today. So he wasn't ready for the counterattack. And now there are tanks threatening his natural base and his third base. Good thing he's got all the bases down the left side, I guess. Observatory's probably going to die. Zealots trickling in 2 or 3 at a time is not how you get a big tank army off of your front door. More stuff's coming. What a miscalculation by Free. I think delay was the order of the day there, not engage fully back here at the third base. Let the third base happen. Wait until the Terran moves out. Delay it as much as you can. Free's expanding bottom right, too. He's making up for the fact his third base is dead. He's making up for the fact that he might not be able to save his main base. Dude, this is horrible. This is really, really, really bad play out of Free. One decision. He's like, I can go here. Either he thought he could kill so much stuff that Shinee wouldn't have enough to counterattack with, or he thought he could just win the game right there, and neither of those things happened at all. Oh, boy. So he's not dead yet, just because there are these other bases. However, the Vultures are like, hey, look, the other bases. Good snipe on a High Templar. Sick. Sick pickoff. Lucky to be there at the right time, but you make your own luck. He moved out with his Vultures and made his own luck. These Vultures are trying to fight these okay, the Siege Tanks are trying to fight the cannons. They're going to do pretty good about that. Drop it in, Zealots, though. They're not sieged up. You're not as good against them. You have to actually micro against tanks that aren't sieged up because they're going to wiggle or jiggle around. That's actually pretty good micro from Shinee for sure. So natural base is exploded. This fifth base down here is probably still in a lot of trouble. Trying to throw up more cannons to defend it against the Vultures that are coming in here too. And jumping in. Spider bites. Oh, the connections are big. The connections are really, really big. Down the right side, fourth base for Shinee. During all these shenaniganries, picking off Zealots, picking off High Templar. Killing Dragoons that are trying to fight here. This is looking still bad for Free, you guys. He did a good job delaying, at least. However, I think these probes are all dead, and this Nexus is probably dead. Got a lot of gateways in the bottom left. He can produce, come down this ramp and try to defend the Nexus with what he's producing down here. Got a lot of money. Oh, once again, these probes all dying. Maybe not as much money as he wants. 60 probes is still pretty good, though. Not going to complain about that all too much. Shuttles bring more units down for defensive purposes, or maybe there are probes in these. Nope, there's Zealots. Where did they came all? They overshot. They overshot. Ha, Jericho. And we'll just find another 5.5 hour long replay. I mean, I ran that thing. It only took, I think, an hour to cast it on the stream yesterday. Cut down the length of the experience immensely, extremely so. Hey, Rodrigo! Yeah, Rodrigo. Thank you for Barca Tactics. Sorry, Barca Tactics. I hope, Barca Tactics, thank you for the $20 over PayPal. Appreciate it. FalconPaladin@gmail.com. There is information in the description about that. Appreciate it, Barca Tactics. Hope you're enjoying the game so far, because this one has been pretty fantastic. Shinee and Free. Crushing it, dude. Psychonauts! How am I awake? Well, I ended the stream last night. I got some Taco Bell, and I watched Severance, and then I went to sleep. And that was about it. And then I woke up, and now I'm casting StarCraft again. So I got like 10, 11 hours of sleep. It was a lot of sleep. I'm okay. I'm feeling good. And Psychonauts, massive $50 donation towards the end of the stream last night, too. Thank you, man. I appreciate it immensely. Like I said, I've got the best viewers of any stream out there. You guys are awesome. Thanks for being so cool, and thanks for the support, and I love you all. Vultures into the bottom right. Hey, maybe you're 3 cannons aren't enough to defend, and then it was enough to Hey, what's up? This is a replay that I'm casting. Yeah, it's recorded and it's a live stream and there's live chat for it. So if that's confusing, I apologize, but this is a lot of what I do. So saving this base is nice. Saving this base is pretty good too. And the fact that these guys haven't really moved in at all. There are 7 Dragoons parked out here. How can you not take that down? I don't understand why he's being so patient. No problem, Kilagore. Is that how you say your name? Kilagore. What's up? It's Summy. Ah, Psychonauts forgot his Twitch password. You know, I'm not sure what my Twitch password is right now either. Oh, right side base getting hit a little bit. Psy storming his way in. Only 44 SCVs remain after that. Pretty good SCV pull, but still not great for the Terran. And honestly, more of your money goes to me when you do the PayPal than if you do the bits. So I appreciate, Psychonauts, that you couldn't remember your password last night. T-Bone! How's it going, man? Ah, T-Bone says he's been watching me for 10 years, which would be impressive because the channel is about 10 years old. Yesterday was the 10-year anniversary. Your dad used to watch with you and your brother. Oh, that's very cool, T-Bone. Yeah, well, good. I'm glad you've been around a long time. Long timer out here. Happy to see you still around, still saying hey. We're still doing StarCraft. The StarCraft 2's moved to another channel, but the Brood War is still here, T-Bone. Well, yeah, still casting all manner of StarCraft, for sure. Ah, nice. T-Bone's already there. He's on top of things. Well, hope you're having a good Saturday. This is one heck of a game. Control tower on the way, which indicates drops in the situation. Maybe some science vessels out of Shinee. 196 to 162 supply. Protoss is feeling fairly in control. I'm really shocked Shinee hasn't tried to come up here yet. Doesn't even try. He's pretty happy with killing the natural. He's in full retreat here across the map. And salutes! Oh, there's the Psy Storm at the stop retreating. We're gonna Psy Storm you. But the hunter has become the hunted, and the remaining Dragoon has to flee from free. Got a Psy Storm, got cannons defending this bottom right-hand base. No. Oh, how's it going? Bjorn coming through with a big time bits donation yesterday to Legend Bjorn. Happy Saturday, man. Hope things are good for you today. Ah, T-Bone says he likes Brood War better than StarCraft 2. You will fit in well in this chat then, T-Bone. Also, what's up, Absolute Wisdom? Okay, the siege tanks have found the bottom right. Trying to storm. Only can do so much with a couple High Templar. Gets this much into the tank department. Psychonauts, you're so nice. You're so nice to Jordan. Bottom right base in a lot of trouble. Desperately throwing up additional cannons. Please. Cannons, save us. There are 5 siege tanks here, man. That's not happening. Where is the army? It's maxed out Protoss force, but nothing's down here to save the bottom right. Well, I guess it's dead. Yeah, T-Bone. I mean, losing my job last September, honestly, it sucked. It was not a good time, but I shrugged. The fact that it kind of forced me into becoming a full-time streamer, something I'd wanted to do, but I was afraid to do it. I didn't think I could make it work. It forced me to give it a try, and it's working, is one of the greatest things that's ever happened. So, you know what they say. What is the saying? Sometimes when something bad happens, it opens a door to something good. Sometimes when a window closes, a door opens, or door closes, a window opens, something along those lines. And that's what's happened here. So thanks again to the amazing support from viewers like you. We are making this full-time streaming thing work, and it's amazing. Trying to break the front of Shinee. Shinee's here, coming from both directions. Reinforcements coming from the Terran player, though. The Protoss is dropping supply like a rock right now. He's producing more, but he is losing everything here. Siege tanks, they feel like they can handle it. Zealots dragging more spider mines. Oh, not into the siege tanks. Up to this 12 o'clock. Cancel that base. Nicely done on the counterattack by Free. Canceling a Terran base and getting rid of the stuff on his front door. So, Terran is on 4 bases. He's at 47 workers. Protoss is on 1, 2, 3, 4 bases. So not looking good in the long run here for the Protoss, but currently he's doing okay. Currently he has more army, but he needs to expand, which he's doing right now, to this high ground minerals only. Yo. SG, we've got live. If I'm casting Brood War, we have live games coming later, sir. You bet your bottom dollar on that. Don't forget. Pro gamer. I was working software testing. I was a software test engineer. Kind of dabbling in a little bit of coding, but for the most part, a lot of manual testing. And applied to 250 jobs from September, October, and November, and into December. And got 2 interviews, neither of which went to a second interview. And no job offers. It's tough out there. I have talked to a lot of people in the tech industry who are trying to find jobs after getting laid off. And it's not great. So... And in the meantime, started live streaming to see how we could get it going. Set up a... I was streaming on Sundays. I just expanded to a 6 days a week type of a schedule, and it's been great. So, taking Wednesdays off for mental health purposes. And it's been working out. I mean, between patreon.com/Falcon Paladin, PayPal donations, ad revenue from YouTube and Twitch, bits and super chats and gifted subs and regular subs and prime subs and PayPal and Venmo at Falcon Paladin, like, it just goes into this one bucket, and that's been enough to pay the mortgage for the last couple months, and so far so good. So thanks everyone for helping to make that happen. You guys are incredible, as the French would say. Incroyable. Hey, Phoenix, thanks for the 100 bits. Let's go, Phoenix of War. All the way from Canada. Canadians are overrepresented in my streams. I don't mean in a bad way. I just mean there are more Canadians per capita in this channel than anywhere else in the world, I think. Just representative of how big their country is. And they're all great. I love every Canadian in chat. Seeing Phoenix of Worth throwing 100 bits, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. See, T-Bone's Canadian too. We're kind of to the point that if somebody new shows up in chat, I assume they're Canadian. Because statistically, they probably will be. It's great. What's going on, YH? YH is Canadian too. See? Army pushing south. Drop into the... This is a really important base for Shinee. And it gets shut down. A couple of Zealots unload, but no High Templar unload and get a storm off at that position, which is really bad for Free. Trying to expand down this way. He's just desperately trying to find a way to get on even footing. Get an economic advantage like he needs. Now the Terran's maxed out. This base is getting shut down. Free's in a lot of trouble, man. Nicholas says he's Canadian too. Let's rock. Tipo is also Canadian. I need a Canadian emoji. Is there not a Canada? I should have a Canada emoji. You're right. You are correct. There are also Americans on chat, and Germans, and British people, and Australians, and people from like Romania out here, and Taiwan, and Japan sometimes. Free needs to make a move. He's losing this Nexus. He needs to push out. He needs to drop on this guy. He needs to drag Spider Mines into him. Storm drop. He's got the shuttles with High Templar, but we talked about this yesterday a little bit in TvP. If you get to the 20-25 minute mark in a PvT as a Protoss and you don't have Arbiters, and you don't have Carriers, and you don't have shuttles that are at least Zealot bombing, you're going to have a really, really hard time here. And I think that's what we're seeing with Free. He's not Carrier transitioning. He's not building Arbiters for stasis or recall. He's got a shuttle for High Templar storms, but these zealots don't have the ride to drop on these tanks, and he's got to come across. No, this is so much harder. This is so much harder. Jericho, thanks, man. There's your Psy Storm. But see, the zealots are all dead because you couldn't drop them up. There's not even that many Goliaths. I don't think there are any Goliaths in this group anymore. Yeah, zealot bombing would be way more effective here. I think Free might have just lost it. T-Bone, this is Shinee and this is Free. Free is Protoss. Shinee is the Terran. Yeah, and Henri is Finnish. We've got, yeah, a couple people from Finland in chat for sure. The Netherlands is represented in chat a lot of the time with RJB. I love that we're taking this base. I love it when somebody takes a main spawn and then their enemy takes the natural spawn of the corner. Jericho, can't post links on YouTube chat, but if you want to post it in the Discord server, then I'll copy and paste it into chat for you. T-Bone, yeah, I think we've got a Zerg match coming up next here. Absolutely, positively. What's up, the schmuck? EMP on the High Templar. Nice targeting there by Shinee. Shinee is only down about 8 supply, which means he's ahead. He's trying some zealot bombing down here, but there are so many tanks and they're unsieged, which actually works a lot better. Bjorn, thank you for the 500 bits, dude. Bjorn's in Germany. He's a quintuple threat supporter on Patreon and Twitch membership or Twitch sub and YouTube membership and bits and PayPal and everything else. So thank you, Bjorn. Yeah, I think Shiny's got this. This Nexus is down, and that's going to be it. GG! Free! Ends up tapping out. YH, thanks for the $2 Canadian, and Shiny is your winner, man. Whoo-wee. Good heavens. That was incredible stuff there from Shinee. He was contained on 2 base for a while. He was delayed here for a lot of time, but then the mistake of Free to attack fully into a big, about 20 siege tank setup really ruined him. The counterattack of Shinee was insane. Getting out here, killing the natural base, killing a 3rd base, denying the natural base for pretty much the rest of the game while expanding down the right side and up here too. Yeah, I mean, that pretty much set this up to where Shinee has the upgrades. He's got the stuff. There's no arbiters, no carriers, no zealot bombs. Just a mistake trying to go pure gateway man here. The Psy Storm was nice, but definitely not enough. Can definitely see hearts and cheers, T-Bone. Yes. Can definitely see those. And you're right, T-Po. You are correct. T-Bone says, if a build order says go 12 hatch, do I send my 12th drone to build it, or do I wait 12 supply? Yeah. Once you have 12 supply, you send a drone to go make the hatch.
Awaken, my
exactly.
child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Mark. Marcos Vista, appreciate the follow. We're getting closer to 3,400 followers out here. Awesome stuff. Getting more and more views out on the Twitch. Boom. Chase!
Chase donated $10. Great game.
Thank you, Chase. Appreciate the 10 bucks, man. I'm not even sure what Chase that is, but it's a Chase anyway. Also, quick plug for Falcon Paladin Plays. It is a YouTube channel where I am posting VODs of long plays I've done of other video games besides StarCraft, including things like Baldur's Gate 3, Halo. We've got Final Fantasy, Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy 7 in particular. Chrono Trigger's out there. Warcraft 3 campaigns out there. Super rad stuff. So let's go Soma and ssinz on Vermeer for our next match. A PvZ. Bum, 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 bum. Chase Bank. Let's get a link out there to the Falcon Paladin Plays channel. If you want to click it and sub to it, you can. All right, Soma and ssinz on Vermeer. Top left, it's a red Yeah, we'll call it a red Zerg player. It's Soma. Bottom left is ssinz. Playing Protoss. Get a prediction rolling out there on the Twitch side of things, too. If you like the Gamba, I mean, all the fun stuff's on Twitch, YouTube viewers. Just saying. You should be out on Twitch. You can bet channel points you earn by watching the stream. And then you can bet them on matches to earn more. You can use it to play sound alerts. You can use it to request a match. You can use them for all sorts of great stuff. So go get channel points. Go to Twitch. Chase is a common name, it's a me. Not wrong about that. Yeah, Jericho suggests armies of Exigo. Exigo? Exigo? Jericho, did you want to post that link? You're in the Discord server, right? Or do you want to post it on... You do have an account out on Twitch, Jericho. You can post your link out on Twitch if you want. Anyway, PvZ stuff here. Let's go. Again, thanks, Chase, for the donation out at... Wait, is that a new one? Yeah, another $10 donation from Ben. Thank you, Ben, for the $10 out at PayPal. Is that a different one? Was that Chase? Is Chase and Ben the same person? I don't know. Either way, thanks if you're supporting me out at PayPal, falconpaladin@gmail.com. I appreciate ya. What's the Protoss player doing? Zealot pressuring. Excellent stuff. It's a Hatcher first. It is. Hatch first. Here out of Soma. I'm a Zerg main. I like to play Zerg. My favorite matchup to cast is ZVP, because I just think most units are viable in ZVP. There's a few strategies we can see out here, and it's a lot of fun. Just a lot of troop movement too. Zergs being fast all over the place. Where's our first Zealot? Here he is. Overlord scouts him coming in. Probe checks. Does see Hatch first. Zealot moves out. Recognizes Hatch first means I've got a bit of a window to get in here and kill some drones. Let's see if he can pull that off. The pool is just about done. Third Hatch coming in fast. Overlord saw the Zealot come out and said, let's get a third Hatch. Quickly. That's a gamble is what that is. He doesn't know. He doesn't know if this is a 2-gate. He doesn't know if there's not an expansion here, and this is some kind of insane Zealot pressure. But he gets the third base anyway. Zealot's going to town on it. 1 Zealot, 2 Zealot. Almost tier 2. So now the Overlord pops in and says, yeah, all right, there's a Nexus. But before then, he didn't know. So he's making lings. This guy, crazy annoying stuff. Soma doesn't care. He's just going to kill him anyway. Zealot's going to get maybe a little extra value because of that positioning, but I don't think so. I think he killed maybe 2 lings, which is not great. You want more than 2 lings from a Zealot. Your goal is to get 4, just to even up the supply and the resource availability. Shield battery. He knows these lings are coming. He doesn't have time to get a cannon up because his forge is not done yet, so he throws down a shield battery instead, which is faster. Oh, there you go. Oh, yeah, no, I don't know, Jericho. I thought you were talking about the... Oh, no, that's the one. That's the one you wanted to post. Cool. Yeah, I'll post that in the YouTube side. Ah, it's too long. Hang on, I'll shorten it up a little bit. Zealot's holding. There you go. All right. Link in both of the places for Jericho for the Armies of Exigo. Old forgotten gem of a game. 2004 game. Awesome. Good year for RTS. 2004. Stargate opening from the Protoss. Nobody's too surprised by that. Ever since Bisu popularized the Corsair opening in PvZ, it's been the normal. So, Ling's out, Zealot's out. Both are slippery, hard to pin down a Zergling army, hard to surround a Zealot. if you're a Zergling. No sign of static defense here from Soma. Sometimes he skips it. We cast a game of his yesterday in a PvZ against... I forget who the Protoss was, but he just had no static defense whatsoever. And it didn't go particularly well for him. Spoiler alert. So they just kind of keep poking at each other. Nobody's won that battle. The Lings are not winning that battle. Not with these numbers against these numbers at all. That's interesting. T-Bone. Well, here's the thing. T-Bone. I don't think StarCraft 2 balances for bronze through GM. I honestly think Protoss has been a little bit overtuned for bronze through GM for a really long time now. But the Protoss can't win Premier tournaments. They haven't won a Premier tournament in 2 years. And they're getting crushed by the elite Zerg players. Cyril hasn't really lost a series to a Protoss in a long time. So they don't look at, oh no, Protoss is better than Zerg at Diamond level or Masters or GM level. They look at it at the Premier tournaments and say, hey, is Protoss capable of defeating Raynor or Dark or Rogue or Cyril in a PvZ? And if the answer is not really, then that's the problem. That is the issue. When did shield batteries become standard in Brood War? I don't think they're standard. I'm still a little bit surprised to see one. We definitely see them more now than we used to, but it's situational. In this situation it was, I'm not going to have a cannon up in time when these Lings arrive, so throw down a shield battery. It's faster than getting the cannon up, and that'll keep me safe until it can get the static defense. I don't think he was planning on it, but it is a viable thing in certain situations, and I think Protoss players are realizing that more often now. That's all. It's not standard. I don't think we see shield batteries in any matchup consistently at all. Yeah, and again, it's really the highest level for, we're talking about StarCraft 2 highest level tournaments, which we don't have any scheduled for 2025. So maybe the whole argument is moot. Like maybe my whole point of, well, they're not winning ESL events, they're not winning Katowice, they're not winning the Esports World Cup, but if we're not getting any of that stuff this year, then it doesn't matter. +1 Corsairs happening against the Mutalisks of Soma. You know how I feel about Soma here. All right, ssinz, you're doing what you gotta do. You have a nice advantage against these Mutas with the Corsair Ball, with the +1 that's almost complete here. Mutas don't want to deal with those cannons and the Corsairs at the same time. Nice snipe on one of those Corsairs. Whoa. Right, no, I hear ya, T-Bone. What kind of tournaments are you watching for Protoss? Like, what tournaments are you specifically talking about? Because no, DT, no. No, not allowed. Overlord speed coming in to deal with running away from the Corsairs. Not that it helps much when there are this many of them and they have a +1 attack. DT has a Zergling kill. Can't quite find much to do here just because there are Sunkens and Overlords at both the third base and the natural base. Nicely done, Soma. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. Yeah, fair enough, T-Bone. Yeah, it's like a Pig X5. I don't know. I still think we need to see Protoss actually win a high level. That was a terrible Mutalisk dive. Wow. I don't think he killed a single High Templar, and all of the Mutas died. Terrible. I just think we need to see a single Protoss win at the highest level of StarCraft before we can determine anything's going on with imbalance, in my opinion. Because, again, they haven't won a top-tier Premier tournament in 2 years. It's been a very long time since Hero won that GSL. How's it going? Please eat me. Yeah, let the Muta begin. Nope. They're dead now. The Mutas are gone. I don't think they got much value. Once again, not a big fan of Mutas in this matchup, but the best Zerg players seem to love them. They make Mutas way, way, way more often than I would like them to. Like, as a one-off, hey, I made Mutas. Surprise! I think that's awesome. But if you're doing it this often, that the +1 Corsair opening becomes kind of normal for Protoss, then I think you're doing it wrong. In my opinion. 133 to 107 supply. Protoss is up about 30 supply, which means he's about where he wants to be even. 4th base looking fancy from Soma. Singularity charge coming in at the same time as Lurker aspect is being researched. All is well. All is well here on Vermeer. Hydra is chasing down these Corsairs, but they are too fast. You can't catch them. Run, run as fast as you can. You can't catch me. I'm the Corsair bred man. Yeah, I'm with you on that, Tipo. Yay! Crimini's a Coke Zero convert. I'm converting people to the Church of Coke Zero. Dude, Coke needs to send me a check now. I have converted at least 2 people to drinking Coke Zero. They should pay me for my time and my efforts. Should be sponsored by Coke. Says Vermeer, T-Bone. What's up, Drew? So a lot of dancing. No real committed fights in this game in the first 11 minutes. We've poked, we've prodded, we've kind of tapped each other in the middle of the map, but then run away from each other. This might be the first direct battle we get, depending on where Snow decides to go. 3rd base, 4th base. Yeah, see, once again, they bounce off each other. Nobody's interested in this fight yet. It's been very interesting. The next SSL is not announced yet, but they are doing qualifications now. So the date of when the first game is, I don't know. But watch this channel for more information. I'll tell you when it is. When we know, I will know and you will know. Yeah, Tipo. Snow has an argument to be the best player in the world, except when he shows up to SSL. It doesn't go well for him. Are we committing? No, we're still not committing. Look, in fairness, ssinz is a little bit outmatched here by Soma. He's trying to commit. He was trying to qualify for SSL 2. He'll try again. But Soma is just someone who's got a spot, really, no matter what. If he doesn't make the SSL 2 qualifications, I'll be surprised. So this is why we're looking at ssinz being hesitant. He's getting a 3rd base. He's buying time. He didn't commit into this 3rd. Ah, T-Bone, I wouldn't deceive my viewers like that. Why would I do that? I'm telling the truth. I mean, I usually have a can sitting on my desk here I can show the camera, but I don't have one right now, coincidentally, but it's definitely Coke Zero Cherry. How's it going, Big Wan? Happy Saturday, man. Does ssinz want to commit? He's getting a little bit of Psy Storm. But no, he's not committing. I don't think so. Nope. I'm not going across this bridge. A little bit too narrow to get it. 4th base. He's just trying to keep Soma pinned in his corner of the map on 4 bases while he gets a 4th base of his own and gets an economy up to rival the Zerg players. And that's when you feel pretty good about yourself. I know, Big Wan. Somicron's been trying to get me to watch solo leveling for a while, but I gotta catch up on Reacher, and I'm watching freaking Invincible and Severance too. Too much going on in my day to add an anime right now, but it's on the list. Yeah, if you can't afford to buy a single can of Coke, you are truly in a tough position, T-Bone. True facts. ssinz versus Soma, RJB. How you feeling today? Hope you're feeling better than yesterday, because I know you were feeling better yesterday than the day before. Keeping the Corsairs alive. There's a supply block. That's why. I like it. Some Protoss players will just kind of carelessly let their Corsairs die after a certain point in the game. Okay, that one died. But he traded it for an Overlord. Okay. Oh, that's specifically so this DT can get up here and shut this base down. That's why you keep your Corsairs alive. And if you're willing to sacrifice a couple of them to take a base out, that's definitely worth it if you're on 4 base and your enemy is also on 4 bases in a ZVP. Where's the Overlord? It's got speed. Here it is. I don't think it's going to make it. It's too far out. Come on. Come on. He's microing like the Overlord is right there, and it is simply not here yet. It's gonna be close, though. One more hit. 2 more hits. No! No! The Overlord made it, and every Corsair died. This hatchery is going to be really wounded when it pops, but it exists, and that's huge for Soma. Ooh, heading up right to maybe shut it down this time for good is ssinz. I'm liking these maneuvers. T-Bone, it really matters just how much money you're floating, right? I'd say 1 in your main, 1 in your natural, and then if you're still floating money, make another 1 in your main. Like, just as many as you need to spend your cash. No shame in it. You guys could focus the hatch and kill it. Please, if that hatch survives this engagement, I'm going to be really mad. Soma coming up the south side with the Lurkers and Hydras and Lurkers and Hydras. Consume's on the way. It's not going to be Lurkers and Hydras forever, but it is pretty good Lurker Hydra, but ssinz deals with it, and now, oh my gosh, go kill the hatch. Soma is flooding over this way. Flood. Run. Maybe Dahami. But no, because Lurkers don't do friendly fire damage at all. Not even friendly fire splash. So the Lurker, yeah, see, the Lurker spines were coming through the hatch to hit these units, and it wasn't doing any damage to the hatch. I think he was repositioning because he was worried the Overlord was coming. He gets the hatch, though. All right, big deal. 4 base to 4 base. A 5th base warping in down south from ssinz. It's probably going to die. These Lings are going to shut it down. They've got Adrenal. Even if they didn't have Adrenal, this no defense warping in thing would be shut down immediately. So nice job here. 7 kills on that Dragoon. 6 kills on that Dragoon. These Lurkers are getting pushed out and picked out. Stop attacking the Overlords. The Overlords are not the problem here. Get them. Get the Lurkers. Come on, Dragoons. You've got upgrades. Ah. That Hydra's a problem. And, okay, Dragoon. 10 kills on a Dragoon. Not too shabby. Oh, he didn't. He didn't cancel the Nexus, and he lost it. Hubris. Hubris out of ssinz. There were cracklings on that thing. Probably cracklings. I didn't see it come through the production tab, and they felt like a little bit of a slow attack. Could you target the eggs and have the Lurker spine hit the DT? Yes. Yes. Okay, so yeah, the Lurker spines could hit the DT with splash. Correct. If that's what you're trying to say, sorry, I misread. I'm trying to keep track of a couple things at once right now. Plague-oo! Big plague. First plague of the day, catching these Dragoons. Much easier to deal with now, and this is where the tide turns for the Zerg. Previous engagements have not gone well for Soma, but now that he's got Plague, now that he's got Dark Swarm, now you can whittle down and break down the incredible tankiness of these Dragoons, of these Zealots with the Plague, and it's a bit easier to win these battles. Cracklings, no. Yeah, this top right base is everything for Soma. If you can hold this, you're correct, T-Bone. Tapping the like button is a massive support for the YouTube. Trying to get to 100 likes on these Saturday streams, and so far 31 is a great start. Dragoons Archon, Psystorm inside the Dark Storm. There you go. Psystorm inside the Dark Swarm, getting some work done there. 153 to 145 supply. Protoss is up, but not as much as he wants to, especially not at this stage of the game. He needs to fall back. These Hydras, these Cracklings, we've been injured already. We've got the Plague all upon us. This base is coming in, but a double expand by Soma, trying to make up for that happening. Protoss running away. Production is more High Templar, more Zealots, a further upgrade on shields. Not a bad idea, insofar as shields are not affected by Plague and everything else is. But falling back, 5 bases and 19 minutes against Soma is something to be pretty proud of if you're ssinz. Gotta say, Psychonaut says that Soma has this game. Yeah, I mean, he managed to get up these 2 bases. He's managed to get Plague, Dark Swarm. His spellcasting is good as anybody else's in StarCraft. So he's going to be plaguing you letting the Plague do its work, and then coming at you with a bunch of Hydras, Lurkers, and Zerglings. Zergling upgrades are at 1-1, and the Crackling upgrade. Lurkers and Hydras are at 2-1, and the ground units for the Protoss are at 3-1-1. Lurkers burrowing in, bit of a flank. Surround. Hydras come and try to stop the retreat. Dude, just a delay. Just forcing the Protoss to stand here and fight against superior numbers is bad. Is really terrible times here. Unfortunately for ssinz, yeah, he's in trouble. He's down 145 to 130 supply. He might be feeling this. He might recognize, I don't have much in our army here. I don't have a lot of money. My Archons are getting picked out. I've got a little army of Zealots and High Templar, but that's not enough to win against this. Especially if everything's going to get plagued immediately. All right. Setting up. Do we counterattack? ssinz says, I don't know if I can defend this. What if we just counterattack? Nice Plague. Caught a couple of those Zerglings with a Plague. So he consumes the Plaguelings because Plaguelings, like they're going to do anything at all. ssinz does bring his other units back. He's down 20 supply. This is not a game you win, ssinz. Keep producing, keep macroing. If you have enough stuff, maybe you can do this. This is looking tough for ssinz, though.
And embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
What's up? Into the Pride. Thanks for the follow. Oh, how close are we to our goal here? We are at 61 followers from our 3,400 follower goal on Twitch. So thank you, Twitch follower. Welcome to the StarCraft. And on YouTube, trying to get out to 68,000 subs. We're a couple hundred away. So every YouTube sub also helps. Cracklings jumping on the old cannons, but the entire Protoss army is here, so no. Like Dark Swarm Lurker Ling is really good at taking bases down, but not if the army's parked on it. Another good Plague. Psystorm really killed more Zealots than anything else there, unfortunately. Archon. Nah, ssinz is pinned in. That's another base coming in from Soma. He's thinking about maybe going here or here.
Awaken, my child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Thanks, T-Bone, for the follow, Nintendo Coca-Cola, and Into the Pride. It's Soma versus ssinz. Soma are Zerg, ssinz are Protoss. Both players maxed out. And it's a bigger army because it's 74 to 52 workers for the Zerg. So hold on, ssinz. Like I said, hold back. Macro on your 5 bases. Keep making stuff. Increase your Archon count, which he definitely has. Psystorm Zealot Archon Dragoon is going to be amazing here against. Dude, kill those Defilers. Storm the Defilers. The Defilers are right there. They're extremely vulnerable. He killed a couple of them. That works. Darkstorm does come up. The Archons are inside the mess. And again, the Archons are breaking through, dude. But a flank attack from the south by Soma comes in. Darkstorm topside and the bottom side. Protoss doesn't like that. He falls back. The Dragoons doing nothing. The Archons need to get in here and do some help for sure. The Zealots, the assistants. Suddenly, ssinz is looking okay. Even supply count is not where you want to be against a Zerg, but the Archons inside the Dark Swarm are fairly unstoppable. The Cracklings jump in to prove my point wrong about that. Cracklings can get the work done inside the Dark Swarm. That's where they really, really love to be. But Archon's alive. Zealots coming in. 10 kill Archon, 5 kill Archon. Look at these boys go. Look at them go. Dragoon standing. He's holding the position. I don't know for how much longer, but he picks out another Lurker. Dude, ssinz is kind of holding this position for way longer than I thought, but then a bunch of Hydras show up. No Dark Swarm to hide in, hilariously. And the Archons and Dragoons have to fall back. So Good attack up there. Almost broke into that natural base. Almost broke into the main base, which would have been awesome. Soma took the opportunity to expand to the 3 o'clock spot, as a good Zerg player will do. I mean, as any good player will do. It's not really a Zerg thing only. Yeah, Reavers would be nice, Drew. They'd always be nice in late game against Zerg. But I don't think our guy ssinz is doing it. Forcing a cancel on the 3rd base. All right. That drone right behind my head. The green screen technology from NVIDIA. It's janky sometimes, but boy, it is much easier than setting up an actual green screen. Pushing back in, down 10 supply. Very brave here is ssinz. Hasn't made a new base in a while. Free lurkers are kind of free? Maybe not free. A few zealots died, but, you know, you're willing to sack a couple zealots for a couple lurkers. That's a trade Protoss will make every day of the weekend, twice on Saturdays. Yeah, really just Zealot Archon High Templar here. A couple Dragoons recognizing they lose their effectiveness against the Dark Swarm time and time again. Plague on a couple of retreating units. Nice Plague. Good pick off on the High Templar with the target firing. Oh, got the High Templar, and then all the Hydras died for it. But hey, they got a High Templar. Again, great trades. Every High Templar dead is a massive, massive win. If you are a Zerg player, what a scrap fest. But dude, 75 to 50 workers, 130 to 118 supply. I don't think ssinz is going to be able to break in to start killing hatcheries like he needs to if he's going to win this game. He's stuck out in the middle of the map. It's superior forces. Everything he's producing is getting the strawberry jam on it. Yeah, T-Bone. Oh, no. Classic graphics are a lie. This is a lie. It's a lie. This is not what the game looked like in the original client. It's cute. It's fun. I don't know why they put it in there, but it's a lie. And I did do a Carbot cast last month, I think, T-Bone. Did you catch the Carbot cast last week? How's it going, Goats? Goat. Big time supporter of the channel. Looking good, Goats. Carbot. Plagued again. This feels... this feels tough for ssinz. I'd like that he's scrapping. I'd like better if he had these 2 bases. I'd like if he was killing enemy hatcheries for Soma and getting nexuses of his own. He's not doing this. He's pretty starved out, to be fair. He's microing his face off out here in the middle of the map with everybody plagued. Everybody getting surrounded. There's just nowhere to go. Where do you... I guess we'll storm there and hope it's enough, but... No. Reinforcing Zealots swinging up the bottom side. Maybe they can get the job done. And bam, GG. ssinz taps out. Soma gets the win. Defended ably. That's kind of sometimes all you got to do in a PvZ. And Soma comes out on top. On top. What's up, Amelia? Happy Saturday. Nope, T-Bone, it's not because of CRT monitors. If you load up original Brood War in a modern PC on my monitor, that's not what it looks like. Here, we'll do it real quick. How about that? Or here, I'll just show you something so you can remember what it looks like. GG! Som. Oh, I didn't even write Soma. I just wrote Som. That's unfortunate. Here, we did this yesterday. We grabbed... Playlist, Brood War, videos. How's it going, Dolaville? Yeah, so this is the first Brood War game that I ever cast. And it's in the original client, and it was on a flat screen monitor on a modern PC. So let me... Goodness gracious.
Hello,
StarCraft fans. Yeah. This is Falcon Paladin. This is how I sound, but here's the point. Hold on a second. StarCraft Brood War upload. This is what it looks like. Is it jaggy? Does it look like there are little tiny pixel squares you can see everywhere? The edges are not. The edges are smooth. This is what StarCraft looked like. It's not what F5 is in the current client. The current client is the biggest lie I've ever seen. I don't know why they did it. It annoys me immensely. Here today in StarCraft Brood War, man, this takes me back. This takes me back. I was a huge Warcraft 2 player back when I was a teenager. I want to say. All right, there you go. So that's it. 14 when I was playing that. Nothing crazy. Let's get back into the StarCraft. Let's get into our next match. Who do we want to do next here? Oh, here, let's get you out so you can't see how long the game is. But I think we want to go. Let's go Mind versus Bisu on Neo Sylphid. So let's get a prediction rolling here. Bisu, Mind. Promised Bisu today. We've got some Bisu today. Let's get it rolling. What's up, Real Squid? How's it going, man? Overmind supporter of the channel, Real Squid. Have I tried smoothing? What do you mean smoothing? So I press F5. I can do something here to make it look better? Oh, wait. I can do something here to make it look better? It was to Carlito, but it's fixed now. Left side Bisu, right side Mind. Let's go yellow versus orange. That seems okay to me. Are you talking about you can make the original graphics look smoother or blurrier, or can you do it with this fake out? Smoother or blurrier. There's a pixel smooth option, says Real Squid. All right. Video. HD graphics. Sharp versus filtered. Minimap position shows standard or left corner. What the heck? It's always in the left corner. What are you talking about, game? SD graphic filtered. Okay, so if we mess with this. Doesn't look any different, in my opinion. Oh, do you have to do this first? Oh, it does change these. And that does look closer. What the heck? Why is that option in there at all? This is accurate. Why would anybody want an inaccurate version of the old graphics? Huh. I didn't know you could do that. That's crazy. Learn something new. I guess we'll just leave it here. Okay, what's the play? Is this a Nexus first? Ah, Bisu just went Nexus first on Neo Sylphid. This is trying to be scouted by Mind, but he went the wrong way. He is not happy about this. He doesn't know yet, but he's not happy. Nexus first against a Gate Gas, which means factory soon, which means Mind should be able to punish this. Assuming he knows it's happening. So here comes our SCV boy. Sees the Nexus. Moves out. Come on, man. Move out. Your pride is being challenged right now. Move out. Go kill. Is he going to just let this happen? Holy cow. Alright. I guess we're just going to let the Nexus first happen here for Bisu. Mind not moving out at all. Not that he can't. He's making some vultures. No machine shop in production. No tanks are going to be able to be part of this. He's acting like he needs to worry about zealot pressure right now. You do not. There are no zealots on the field. There may be one zealot on the field. We're on Neo Sylphid, T-Bone. So Probe sees this moving out. Says, figured this would happen. So what do? Hold the zealots back home. Make some dragoons, which, yes, those are on the way too. I think it's too late. I think it's too late. I think it's too late to get a bunker down and kill this thing. The dragoons are here. Dude, mind, you had a win. Oh, well, he's pulling the boys. Never mind. He decided we're doing it because if you pull the boys, you can do this at any time you want. And here he is. SCV's coming in, and all of a sudden, Bisu's been pulled away from his nexus, trying to kill these Marines as much as he can. That dragoon's got to kill. Probe's coming to fight, building a bunker, and all of a sudden, Mind is really committed to this. These dragoons are trying to not die. 2 kills on that one, 1 kill on that one. Marine count is 2. This bunker getting up here and 2 Marines going side is not as bad as having 4 Marines on the inside. Okay, bunker up. Suddenly, natural base in a lot of trouble. And we're attacking the egg because we don't have singularity charge yet. We're taking out our frustrations on the egg. But the Nexus is gonna die. I take it back. Mind, you pulled the boys. I thought your window was closed, but you pulled like 10 SCVs, 8 SCVs, and you got it done. It hurts your economy to do it this way. Oh, and then he spider mines it too. Mind, you do care. Look at him just buying the time here, repairing the bunker. He knows they outrange the bunker. He knows he can't kill these dragoons, but whatever. Very funny. Tank? Nope, still no tank. Just making vultures still. T-Bone's a big fan of the 4:3 aspect ratio. You know? I kind of see where you're coming from, but I don't know. I think I'm okay with 16:9, personally. That kind of does work, doesn't it? Hold on. No, that doesn't feel right to me. Mine's getting a second base behind this and really making sure that Bisu never gets a second base ever again. Spider mining siege tanks are here. Is siege mode being researched? I think that'd be nice to have in this situation, but mine decided instead we're going to put the money towards a second base that Bisu does not have. And this is looking really bad from Bisu. Bisu fans, avert your eyes. It's a 1 basing Protoss versus a 2 basing Terran. How's it going? Happy came in with a $100 donation yesterday. What a boss. He also gave us a really cool 2v2v2 AI replay that was awesome and very fun. Kind of wish there was something in between it being crazy fast and taking 5 hours, but maybe we'll figure that out one day. Happy knows, T-Bone. Happy's been here pretty much every day for the last 4 or 5 months. Yep, siege mode coming in, and the tanks aren't here. So is he worried about getting dropped? He should be worried about getting dropped because he's getting dropped. There's the shuttle. There's the pickup. Reaver production has begun here at 7 minutes. And moving out slowly, steadily. Slowly and steadily. Still no second base. He is scouting to make sure he's not missing Bisu sneaking a third base or a second base out somewhere else. What's up, G22? Clears out the spider mines because the tanks aren't here. I mean, I guess it's only 2 siege tanks. Probably not enough to deal with this many zealots and dragoons. Zealots are inside the shuttle. There's the second base coming back at 8 minutes. So he did a Nexus first, got punished for it, is now rebuilding his second base almost at the 10-minute mark, which is horrible, and going to try to get a quick third to make up for the fact that his second base is crazy late. Both players have now killed their eggs. Want to avoid a misclick if you can. Shuttle wanders in with zealots. And, I mean, spider mines are here. Vultures are here. Does he want to try to harass? I'm not entirely sure. And maybe even... maybe getting a fast fourth base, Bisu. Something I would be thinking about if I was in Bisu's shoes. Yes, third base is nice, but fourth base is better. Also, where's the Reaver at? There is a Reaver in the shuttle. Shuttle speed's finishing up. Oh, no, it's not. That's Vulture speed I was looking at. Derp. Who's my favorite United States president? Ho, ho, ho. Oh. I don't know. I think every U.S. president had some major problems. I mean, George Washington? It's a bit of a cop-out answer. Nice Reaver shot. Great Reaver shot. T-Bone! Thanks for the 279 Canadian. We'll see you back in about 30 minutes. We'll be here, man. SCV's evac and coming back into the main base. Just for the fact that George Washington established the democracy that we have today. He 100% had the opportunity to say, yes, I'll be president forever. I'll be your king. And he said, nope. I believe in the ideals that we have set up here to the point that I will step down from power, which was not the norm back in the 17 and 1800s, and says, I will step down, please elect a new president, and the people did, and that's what we've been doing for the last 300 years. So thank you, George Washington, for being an honest man and an upright man and not turning into a king, even though you had every opportunity to do so. That's what set up the next run for the U.S. There you go. Ooh, sounds good, Queen Amelia. I like carrot cake. Very delicious, in my opinion. What's up, guy in the chat? It's a democratic republic, the man says. You are right, guy in the chat. I'm just saying it's more of a democracy than, you know, a literal monarchy. It's in between. The best president since I followed U.S. politics. Ah, no. G20's who's holding my feet to the fire. That's not okay. Reaver shoot. Ah, no. Reaver down. SCV's getting pulled back in. Still 57 there. Nothing big. Drop it inside the third base. And trying to thin out that tank count and bring Dragoons in on the follow-up. Is there enough tank to hold the Dragoons? The answer is no, but more tanks are coming in. Now the answer is definitely yes. Okay, so in that case, G22, I'm going to say it's Bill Clinton. I think Bill Clinton is an adulterer and a philanderer, and his personal life is full of a lot of disgusting things. But I think as a president, I think he did a good job bringing both sides of the aisle together. He balanced the budget. He managed to cut a lot of waste in government. I think he did pretty well with his foreign policy stuff too. So I would say Bill Clinton, the president, is my favorite president since I was following politics. Not Bill Clinton, the man. But you know what? I think I will allow for a certain level of the man sucking as long as the presidential actions are okay and even good. It's tricky. There's nobody. I don't think there's a single president that had a nice personal life, and I agree with most of what they did as president. It sucks. What's up, Vahan? Jay Mikas was losing on his bets yesterday. Yeah, we had a lot of games yesterday. We've got Bisu and Mind here. Mind, third base rockin', fourth base up for Bisu. We'll see if Bisu goes for the Arbiters or if he's just going for the Gateway Shenaniganry, which, again, I don't think has the highest win rate against Terran. At least not on my channel recently. We had a couple days, we had a couple weeks last month where it felt like every Protoss was making Arbiters. It was Stork mostly. Stork was making Arbiters against Terran in every single game, and he was doing pretty well with it. But these Protoss, freaking Bisu here, and who did we have in that first game? Pop quiz, brain. Don't remember. But did not make... Oh, it was free. Didn't make any carriers or any arbiters. And he struggled mightily. So let's see how Bisu does here. I wasn't alive for Kennedy, Real Squid. He asked me presidents that I was alive to know about, which is basically like Bush Sr. onwards are the ones that I remember and actually know about. Haha, Vahan. Well, what's your answer to that question, Mr. Vahan? Because if it's every president, I said Washington. But then G22 was like, no. Only the ones that you are alive for. Oh, that narrows it down substantially then, doesn't it? You think Arbiters get steamrolled? I've seen Snow use Arbiters in the 2024 replay, and he was great. Snow can do it. Zealot bombing, dragging those spider mines onto the siege tanks. Dragoons coming in here too. Nice Zealot bombs. Really beautiful shuttle setup here. And movement from Bisu. Like it a lot. Charging in. Science vessel needs to die. There you go. Represents a lot of danger here. This third base dying would be nice, but we kind of ran out of Zealots. Oh, the Zealots, yes, pick them up. And then unload them on the tanks. That was a smooth move. It's not going to do anything, but it was very cool. I'm not going to complain about it. More Zealots showing up, and he actually does get both of the tanks. Never mind, it works. Busting in the natural base. Busting into the third base a little bit. More reinforcements up here would be nice. They're Vultures. Yeah, Vultures are trying to shut down that 12 o'clock expand by Bisu at the same time. Another round of Zealots would be great here. His production tab is Dragoons. Maybe that's enough. I don't know. SCVs getting pulled out of the natural base, running, trying to fight in this situation. Never ideal. Target firing the tanks down, but taking a lot of damage from the SCVs and the Vultures too. This attack dies. There are no reinforcements coming. What is going on here? Who's the worst president since I've been alive? I mean, quite possibly this Trump term might be the worst president that we've seen. And we're only like 2 months into it. I don't know what he's doing. Pretty much disagreeing with everything he's doing, so that's cool. Unload! Storm in the natural! SCVs! Most of them escape. Few of them die. 51 to 59 workers in the favor of the Protoss player Bisu. He has successfully expanded up here. By that I mean there are Vultures causing major problems there too. What's up, Chase? Yeah, guy in chat. I don't know, man. Like, trying to claim that Ukraine started the war with Russia is just gross. Anyway, there's a lot of stuff going on. Again. Vahan says, George W. and Obama. What do you mean George W. and Obama? Are those your worst presidents or your best presidents, Vahan? Vultures are trying to snipe this Nexus, which they got +2 attack. They've got a chance. These Dragoons are trying to shut it down, folks. And oh no, Vulture's got the Nexus. Mind you, boss. Oh, he's killing extra probes as they try to wander up here. That's terrible for Bisu. And the worker count evened out. A base dies, and Mind totally evens out all the damage he took down here at the natural base. That was amazing. Vultures, dude. Just Vultures, no tanks. Vultures go up, kill a Nexus, kill a bunch of probes, force a replant. This is fantastic. Probes retreating here. Vultures getting all into the third base too, which is crazy stuff. How's it going, Wander? Yeah, and I mean, guy in chat, I'm okay with cutting government waste. Like I said, Bill Clinton cut a bunch of government waste in the 90s, and I was okay with it. But it seems like they're swinging the stick a little bit too fast and too hard. It seems like they're running into problems where they're firing people and then realizing, oops, we actually weren't supposed to do that. Like, apparently they fired a bunch of people that were trying to cure malaria in Africa and rehired all those people, and they're trying to get back some more FFA traffic controllers because they've cut too many people there. So I just think a little bit of a more deliberate, cautious attempt to cut waste and maybe measure twice, cut once, instead of just going in there, you know, with a hammer and smashing everything and then seeing what you break. I'm not a big fan of that methodology. And I don't know, maybe in the long term it works. Like maybe it's okay. Maybe there are some mistakes made, but in the long term it's an awesome result. But we're not there yet. And so I'm kind of holding judgment to see how this turns out in the end. It's tricky. It's really complicated. Anyway.
Awaken, my child.
Hey, hey.
The glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Thank you, Wander. It was a fantastic 10-year anniversary stream. I had a lot of fun. I think people had a lot of fun, too. Oh, Vultures get in, bypass those cannons, get in before these cannons fully get in. The probe's trying to fight. Dude, the Vulture stuff here, with +3, by the way, completely shutting this base down. Absolutely crazy stuff. Dude, the Vultures alone are doing some incredible stuff. Yeah, Goat, I don't know. I'm willing to wait and see. I'm willing to withhold judgment until we have a final result. But yeah, the Vulture stuff here out of Mind is amazing. Hey, what's up, Specia Heat? How you doing? Oh, more Zealots dying here too. 196 to 165 supply. Bisu's up. He's maxed out. He's feeling good. No Arbiters. It is Zealot Bombs, though. So like I said, if you got Zealot Bombs in addition to your gateways, I'm okay with it. I'm doing fine with it. But heading up the right side is Mind. This is nuts, dude. Siege tanks this time, and this Nexus is canceled. Bisu decides to counterattack, heading on into the natural base. No shuttle, no couple shuttles with him. Trying to clear out Spider Mines, and then too many tanks siege up. He's got to fall back. He's falling back temporarily. He has to cancel this Nexus. These are +3 tanks. Bisu, cancel the Nexus. Cancel the Nexus. Ah, good grief. Good grief. Zealot gets into the right side base of Mind. Scouts it out, sees it's there. So 4 bases. I mean, this one's mined out. But on the 4th base now is Mind. Feeling okay. Bisu's got this one, which is tough because the tank positioning on this map is really good against bases that are there. Yeah, this is a replay. Specia. This is Bisu versus Mind from 2023. Zealots jumping in. Bisu. He's got Zealots coming on the backside here, too. This is looking pretty good for the Protoss. Reinforcing Terran trying to come down and shut it down. Psy Storms causing issues. D-Matrix trying to mitigate the damage of the Psy Storms as the tanks wander in and try to save the day. And I think there is enough here from Mind to shut it down. Zealots, nice Psy Storm. More SAVs dying. 60 to 41 workers now in favor of Bisu. Zealots, maybe get into the main base now. Just killing every SCV at this base seems to be his priority, and he does get every SCV at the natural. 37 remaining for Mind. What a crushing economic victory there for Bisu. However, the tanks immediately head north. They're going to try to shut down this 12 o'clock base if they can, and Mind is expanding to the top right, too. This is great. This is some really, really, really good stuff. Yeah, SG. Yesterday's stream was a long one for sure. Not going to be that long today. Going to be about 4 hours today. Psy Storms catching even more SCVs. Oh, even more workers are going down. 28 remain from Mind. He needs to get some damage done and get it done now. Tipo, I don't know if I did. What did you redeem, sir? And when? I'll pull it up in a second here, Tipo. Siege tanks causing issues. Let me check my points redemption buttons. Oh, there's a cookie from Lucas 26 minutes ago. I'll go get a cookie, Lucas. I don't think Ah, and he wanted a Jaedong. Okay, so we've got a Jaedong replay to do next, and I've got a cookie to eat too from Lucas. Sorry guys, we'll get there. Yeah, sometimes you need to poke me again, because I'm trying to read 2 different chats and cast a game at the same time, and sometimes it's a lot. So Mine's economy is in the toilet. 20 SCVs at 24 minutes is bad, but he just killed 2 Nexuses of Bisu's, knocked him back down to 5 bases. I can't believe this is alive with all of the Nexus carnage we've been experiencing today. 188 to 109 supply, though. If Bisu can hold on, if he can just continue to macro, continue to have an army advantage, and keep mind on this side of the map, I think Bisu's got it, despite the deaths of those 2 other bases. Bisu charging in. Zealous just fighting against Vultures. The micro not very good. Good size storm on the retreating siege tanks. Sieged tanks. Probably. Nope, not going to die over that way. This base of mine going down is a big deal, and that's it. GG's. His tank count got reduced too much. The economic damage was too friggin' strong. And Bisu, woo! He ended up going Nexus first, losing the Nexus. Brutal stuff from him. Regains it, immediately takes a 3rd base and a 4th base, tries expanding up here, doesn't go well for him, but in the meantime, he's harassing. He gets into the natural base twice. He kills tons of SCVs in the natural base. He gets a bunch of SCVs up here at the 4th base or 5th base too. And yeah, he loses these guys, but he's got enough rolling, but what he still has, that he's still able to get the win. This is why Bisu is Bisu, folks. Some amazing Zealot drops. Look, he's storm dropping this one too, just for good measure, just in case he needs it. No big deal. Bisu is a monster, and this is why we love this guy. This is why we love this guy. So GG, man. Amazing stuff. All right, let's choose a prediction. Bisu gets the win. Nobody doubted Bisu on the Twitch dimension anyway. Resource outspend, even with losing that Nexus first, was pretty substantial. So, gonna take about a 2-minute break here. I'll be right back, but we'll find a Jaedong replay. I'll come back with a cookie. Thanks for the point redemption there, Lucas. And I'll be right back. Tap that like button on Twitch or on YouTube. And maybe give me a follow on Twitch if you're not following. We're trying to get to 3,400 out there. And yes, we are, Phoenix. We definitely are. Be right back. Be sure to check out Falcon Paladin Plays. no. Oh. Another one bites the dust. Boom, boom, boom. Another one bites the dust. These guys bouncing around like idiots. They can't get through there. Blah, 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 blah.
And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back.
What is this? What is this today? Boom. Okay, we're back.
Hey, who's got my hat?
Look, I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Give me that.
RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. You guys been
Now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back.
sound learning a lot. What's up, God's Will? Yeah, man. I mean, playing Brood War in 2025 is a very, very cool thing to do. All right, we're going to find a Jaedong replay as requested by Tipo with channel points an hour ago. I missed it, Tipo. I'm very sorry. There's a... I can do it. I can set up... Yeah, I'll set up a better way to track that stuff, because as more people are watching on Twitch, that's Jaedong. Jaedong and Shuttle, I think, on Vermeer. Yeah, Jaedong and Shuttle on Vermeer. Let's do it. Anyway, I need to do a better job keeping track of those point requests. Whew. Ugh. Big Man's like, I'm running out of points. Top right of Vermeer. It is a brown Zerg player, Jaedong. And on the bottom left, fairly sure it's Shuttle. Anything that involves like a jum and a jung and a j is very Shuttle-y, historically. What up, Hashim? What up, Starboy? My overlay's on the wrong thing. We're back. Scene switched. Totally switched. We made it. We play God's Will. We're going to be playing live games here on stream live. I already said live, but it's live. In, like, after this game. This is going to be the last one that I cast. And then we'll be into live games after that. And here is cookie. This is beautiful. Oatmeal raisin cookie from Walmart is delicious. I like them. Oh. Nom, 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 nom. All right, Vahan, who do you think is the worst president of our time? There's a 9 pool. Jaedong planning on being a little bit aggressive here today. 9 pool extractor trick into 10 supply. Make a drone. Perfect. So it's going to be Lings. We'll see if he gets any gas with this, or if it's just going to be slowing pressure against a gate opening from Shuttle down in the bottom left. Obama, Bush, Biden, Clinton, Bush Sr. You just listed like 5 presidents, Vahan. You got to choose the one that you think is the worst, though. I had to do that. All right, Tipo's betting his money on the Jaedong. Here goes nothing. Mr. Elusive's in chat. What's up, Mr. Elusive? Thanks for your kind note yesterday. All right, kids. Lings are on the way. 3 Lings coming in. 2 minutes. Classic shenaniganry here. Shuttle has no idea they're on their way, but he is probe scouting. He might see them as they move across the map. That'd be really good if he did. Heck yes, G22. Oh. Cookies. Did he see this? Well, recognize that's not a hatch first. So we're going to keep the Zealot home. Forge, probably. Yeah, there's Forge. And might do a shield battery here, too. Like we saw from ssinz earlier. No, besides he doesn't need a shield battery. He's got 2 Zealots out with a 3rd one popping fairly soon. So decides not to. Decides to expand. He'll build a cannon once the Forge is done, but he's not investing in a shield battery here. And that turned out to be the right move. He didn't need it. And Vahan says it's Obama. That's your opinion, man. Like, I don't know. I'm not going to destroy you for it. I think people can have their opinions about politics, and I'm okay with it. 3rd hatch coming in. Big Wen wants people to put 100,000 Falcon ships on Shuttle. Yeah, G22. Coke Zero. I'm pretty sure it has 0 calories. That's the whole point of the Coke Zero, I believe. That's what the 0 indicates in the name. Zealots heading over to the 3rd base here from Shuttle. Slicky Fats, Teddy Roosevelt. How's it going, Slicky Fats? We've been talking about presidents that have been around since we've been alive. But if we want to talk about historical presidents, we can do that too. Teddy was an interesting character for sure. There's your lair. Nice, G22. Excellent, excellent job. What's your goal? What? And dead. Yeah, Jaedong doesn't care if you park back there. Some Zergs like won't engage with a Zealot that's in a position where it can't be surrounded. They'll let the Zealot sit back there forever. But Soma today has not done that, and Jaedong hasn't done it either. I kind of like it. I kind of like not having to worry about the Zealot come out and attacking your drones later when you're not paying attention. I'd rather just take care of it now. Even if maybe he gets a couple extra Ling kills he wouldn't get otherwise. Yeah, I mean, he's chasing these guys out. Shuttle's really investing a lot into Zealots that are forcing Lings out. Yeah, see, these positions, a lot of Zergs are like, fine, you win. You got to your little pocket, and then they run away, but not Jaedong. He is absolutely making sure these Zealots are not alive on his side of the map. Spire at 5 minutes. Protoss is stargating as it comes in now. There we go. No, G22. Just water, you say. Yeah, good arguments, RJB. I like it. I like the points you're making. They are good. Eye of the Goat wants my thoughts. On what exactly? I've been given thoughts. We're having like multiple conversations at the same time is the problem. How do I feel about Jaedong? What are my thoughts on Eisenhower? What do I think about Obama and W and Teddy Roosevelt and Biden and so much stuff going on right now. Yeah, I know, Goat. Problem is, if everything that we enjoy is bad for us, then what's the point of living anymore, right? Like, if everything that we enjoy doing is somehow bad for us, then it's like, I would rather die at 60 having had Coke Zero and cookies than live to 90 eating celery and broccoli and, you know, unseasoned chicken for every meal because it's healthier. That's my philosophy. Yeah, Vahan, I strive to make this channel a place where people can discuss politics and religion and divisive things without people getting super mad about it. and personal attacking each other. And try to make it a place where you can share your views respectfully, and if you disagree immensely, then so be it. But let's keep it civil.
What
and I think we're doing a pretty good job with it.
What is this today?
Gallons. There we go. That's the one. You're welcome, Vahan. Canada or US? I don't know. Regionally, right? It's the United States is too big to say. Is the United States a good place to live? There are some places that are more expensive than others, lower quality of living, higher quality of living, costs are crazy, people are better or worse in other places. It just depends wildly on where you are in America. And same with Canada. Canada's got nice places, and then it has places like Winnipeg, where you go to get stabbed. I was listening to a podcast the other day with I think an NFL guy who's Canadian, and he covers like Canadian football too, I think. Anyway, he's had to spend some time in Winnipeg, and he's like, Winnipeg sucks. And I was like, well, there you go. My Canadian friends are not lying to me about Winnipeg. We're just fighting this, Jaedong? Why are we fighting these Corsairs, dude? Because we have Scourge, gosh dang it. That's why. Abnet Soul, look, man, I will eat celery, I will eat broccoli, but if that's all that I can eat is stuff in that category of incredibly healthy for you, then I'm out. I need to be able to have cookies and ice cream and stuff like that. That's what I'm saying. I've got celery in my fridge right now. It's a scale, yeah? It's like, what is delicious and good versus what is good for you, and there's not a ton of overlap there. Corsair ball pretty big here. Smaller Corsair ball now, +1 attack on these guys. Jaedong has hopefully stopped making mutas. This is a very similar game to the SsinZ and Soma game we did earlier today, where it's a lot of Corsairs, Mutalisks attempted. I think the mutas probably have done more in this game than they did for Soma against SsinZ. Mutas try to dive bomb 2 cannons, enough to shove them away because they're previously injured by their interactions with the Corsairs. Yes, whittle down the Zealots, Mutalisks. That's what you're here for. Picking off High Templar and killing Zealots. Pretty much what your job is right now. Ha, Mark. Yeah, Canadians don't like Winnipeg, and therefore I don't like Winnipeg either, and I'm an American. I've just been convinced by all the Canadians that I know. I do have an air fryer, G22. And yeah, I buy frozen french fries and eat them out of the air fryer a couple times a week. Delicious. And not exactly nutritious, but yeah, better than like french fries from McDonald's or whatever. Hydra bust, sort of. Psystorm's almost done. DT comes out. Forge dies. DT buys a little bit of time. Gateway gonna die. Psystorm is done, and we've got some High Templar back here. Got 2 storms with a 3rd one very, very soon coming. So the Hydras maybe recognize that's a threat. Coming into the 3rd base, though, there's no High Templar here. Gotta move the High Templar up. High Templar, save the base. Come on, Shuttle. Don't lose this thing because your High Templar aren't brave enough to move. Where are you going? What are you? He just sacked it because he took too long to get. That's really bad. Shuttle, counterattack. Go, go, go. Steamed vegetables are good. Yes, Zealots, size store. Are these Hydras gonna make it out of here? Scourge getting 2 more connections on these Corsairs. Still 5 of them remaining, though. This is looking really, really tough for Shuttle, dude. 3rd base, sitting down. He didn't move the High Templar. That's all he had to do was to save that base. 4th base is rolling from Jaedong. Looking good, Jaedong. I don't know if he's going to make a Queen's Nest anytime soon. We'll try to keep an eye on that. But holy Hannah. And yeah, I'll get, like bags of frozen vegetables, cauliflower and broccoli and carrots and stuff like that, and eat that. And, you know, kids have to have their vegetables too, so. We're a house with vegetables. I'm just saying, if all I could eat was the vegetables, I'd be sad. Good job. Pull the Corsairs back. Muta's getting some High Templar, though. That's big. Ooh. Ooh. One more. One more. Get him. He's willing to sacrifice the Mutas for that one last High Templar, and bam. All 3 Mutas escape, except they're very injured, so are they escaped? After all. Any sign of Reavers? Nope. Replacing the Forge further away from the front door, getting a 3rd base in. No pressure coming in on the 4th base at all. This is a dire, dire position for the Protoss to be in here. Jaedong might actually get his win. Cloaky. See, that's the thing, Slicky Fats. I'll go to the gym. I will do intermittent fasting. I will not go to the gym for 8 hours a day, and I will not cut everything that I like to eat out of my diet. Everything bad for me out of my diet. I will make compromises, but I'll not go all the way there. Dude, this 3rd base getting canceled again. I think Jaedong might have pulled this thing out. Trying to get a 3rd base down here after losing this one twice. But the Hydro Lurker stuff is just getting way too much value. 120 to 113 supply. Protoss is... it's too even on supply here for the Protoss to be happy about it. Zealots, 1-1. I think this all comes down to losing that 3rd base twice. Just a little bit of sloppy play here from the Protoss, allowing Jaedong to cancel it. That said, Jaedong doesn't have an Overlord with this army, and the DT is a major problem. And fall back to the dark, or fall back to the Overlord. Fall back. Is cheese good for you, Adnat Saul? I've been told cheese is not particularly healthy for you either, though. Cheese is delicious. Slicky Fats. Yeah, man, look. If you look at an apple and that's as delicious to you as like a donut, then you have a superpower, man. And that's it. Protoss taps out. Too many Hydras coming down this way. Can't save the 3rd base. These guys get pinned into a corner. It's very rare for me to see a game where I'm like, one moment determined everything here, because it's usually a series of decisions and engagements and macro cycles and whatever. But in this situation, he had 4 or 5 High Templar down here with Psy Storms. He had Hydras attack in his 3rd, and he just sat them here. He took them over this way, and by the time he gathered them together to get up to the 3rd base, it was already dead. And once that was dead, it was a 4-basing Zerg. Way too much production from Jaedong. And Jaedong played it well, but I really think the Protoss screwed this thing up. But it's a win for Jaedong nevertheless. Tipo is happy. We got a Jaedong win on the channel, which we don't get a lot these days. Yeah. How's it going? Gathron. Gathron 1. Welcome aboard. And go ahead and tap that follow button if you're here for the StarCraft or the discussion about food. Sugar changes taste buds. It makes apples less desirable. There's sugar in apples. There's sucrose in apples, right? And then the outspend by the Zerg just enough to get the job done in 15 minutes. Prediction chosen. Jaedong gets the win. All right, let's head out to US West BattleNet, folks. It is time. Let me grab some replays real quick and toss them out of the folder where they are and toss them into the beautifully overflowing already cast folder, which has too much stuff in it, and I should probably start cleaning that out too. But let's see, 2023 04 Jaedong. Already cast the Jaedong one too, so let's not do that one anytime soon. Cool. Let's head out to US West BattleNet. Come join the Falcon Paladin channel. There's fructose in apples, says Chase. Oh, there you go. Tipo, confident in Jaedong. Huh. Good to know, Adnet Soul. Okay. Folks are here. Mr. Elusa, my methodology changes. For these live streams, I just go into the oldest folder that I have, which right now is 2023, and I chronologically cast those in a row, unless I get a specific request from somebody like Tipo, who does a request for Jaedong using channel points, and then I'll do a Jaedong one. But for my standalone casts, I'll go into the DEF CON 1 folder, which is where I put the replays that Jaedong highly, highly, highly recommends. And then I'll look for a matchup I haven't cast in a while, or if I only have half an hour to cast a game, I'll choose like a 20-minute match. If I have longer, I'll maybe I'll do something 45 minutes or longer. Just depends on what my schedule looks like, what matchup I'm feeling like, and that's pretty much it. That's the methodology. Bjorn says, is it possible to wish for a map for a free-for-all or a 4v4, like a Jungle Rumble? Yeah, I mean, we do 4v4s on Big Game Hunters a lot. We do free-for-alls also quite a bit. And, yeah, we definitely get those things, Bjorn. Oh. Alright, we got 1 billion people in here, so we're going to have to do an 8-player something to start this thing off. Let's go. What is request? We could do a FME if RJB maybe wants to play. We'll do use map settings. We'll do FME anyway. We have enough people interested in doing that. RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. All right, let's go. We got 4v4 in here. Gallons, Crimney, Crusader, Gundam, and Gayboy in the house. Gayboy Dash, though. Is this a fake Gayboy? Is this a real one? RJB is biking home. Okay, so we won't wait for you, RJB. But, sounds good. We might catch you for the last game. Big Wan, PJ, Slicky Fats, and Hashim in the house. Wait, is that real Gay Boy or imposter? Do you have a dash? I don't think you had a dash yesterday, Gay Boy. I'm suspicious of you. I'm suspicious. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see how they play. So, Gallons is great. Gay Boy's really good. Big Wan and PJ are good. Hashim's pretty good. Genzi's okay. Crimney and Crusader. I'm going to swap Crimney for Slicky Fats. Yeah, I feel better about that. So Gallon, Slicky Fats, Crusader, Gay Boy, Big Wan, PJ, Crimney, Hashim. All right, GLHF, let's go. Yeah, don't be a distracted cyclist, RJB. Don't die because you're watching the stream while you're biking. I don't know who barcode is, Wander. Is there a barcode in here? I didn't see a barcode in here. Barcode in chat, though, I guess. Oh, in OBS, Wander. Yeah, I don't know. Who are you, barcode? She's saying it's unbalanced as usual. Team right side, it's Gay Boy. We also have Slicky Fats. A blue Protoss player down here, Crusader, Gundam, and Gallons is playing Toss as well. Bottom left is a green Protoss, PJ. Big Wan's playing pink Terran. We got a purple Zerg top left, Crimney, and then a Protoss. It's Hashim. So a lot of Protoss, man. Protoss is the easiest to play and fastest map. They're really strong in the early game for sure. So that's why there's a lot of Protoss. There's only one Zerg player. And I think there's only the one Terran, right? Everybody else is Protoss. No, there is one Zerg from Gay Boy. That's right. So each team has a Zerg player. That's good. Let's get a prediction rolling. Let's go Team Gay. I can't do gay because it doesn't let me put the word gay into my prediction because it thinks it's offensive. Let's Team Boy versus Team Big Wan. Yeah, that'll be good. Twitch, you funny. Dollaville, gonna be streaming on. Oh, hold on a second. Gonna be streaming on souplive.com/laughingames tonight at friggin' late hours. Specifically, RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. I think it's 11 Eastern. 11 p.m. Eastern. Bam. Bam. I know, Fred. I agree with you, but Twitch won't let you do it. Twitch also thinks Mong's name is offensive. I can't put Mong into a prediction or else it freaks out as well. How's it going, Mr. Bagitska? Welcome back, long-timer. Long-time channel member, too. Thanks for keeping that up, Mr. Bagitska. And nope, didn't find a real job. I am streaming as my job now. It's going pretty well. It's honestly going fantastic, and I'm enjoying it a lot more than if I was doing a 9-to-5 white-collar job. I can tell you that much. So far, so good. Thanks to viewers like you. Keeping your memberships up. Twitch subs also help immensely there. Patrons are a big deal. I guess we could shout out a couple patrons we got last night. Thanks to Frederick, Josh, Ian, Jeffrey, Matt, Cody, Autodex, Solomon, and Somicron for pledging on Patreon. For varying amounts. $10, $1, $2, patreon.com/FalconPaladin. It's the place to be. Yeah, Dollaville. I mean, honestly, the hours are Korean friendly. And so if we get anybody there that speaks English, it's kind of amazing. Canadians and Americans that show up to these events that are at 11 p.m. Eastern in the U.S. are, there aren't that many of them, but I like them a lot. Like Phoenix will be there. Phoenix is showing up. Could be Wander. What's up, Rock? Calling me Eagle. How offensive. Who's pushing out here? Big Wan's got some Marines. Big Wan's been grinding the fastest map. He's really leveled up in the last few months, so he's a dangerous player. Gallons is extremely strong as well. But we got to watch out for them. We're just poking around the edges here. No cannons up here for Slicky Fats, unfortunately. Zerglings from Crimney joining the party too. What's up, Crimney? Putting some work in. Ah, yes, and Phoenix always can play. Phoenix can jump into the players don't show up to the event tonight either. Yeah, these cannons are late, but they're popping, so maybe they're not too late. Somebody's lagging real bad all of a sudden. Who is the lagger? I don't know. Who on the list here is causing problems? We got PJ trying to take down these cannons. Great target firing by PJ. Once the cannons are done, it's a lot harder for Slicky Fats to stay alive. He could use some help in here. We've got Crusader Gundam could assist. Gay Boy's not assisting. This might just be the death of Slicky Fats if nobody shows up to give him the help that he needs. Gallons is trying to help him, but he's also running into enemy zealots, cruising into the base. Crimney fallen back for the most part. His job is possibly well done. Too much teamwork, says Wander. Yeah, there's a lot of teamwork here in the first 4 minutes. Big Wan, Crimney, PJ, and I think Hashim showed up there. Hashim's got his zealots out too. Engaging the middle. Big Wan's Marines looking good. They don't have any medics yet. They don't have any stim yet. But that damage output is still pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, looks like 5 Hatch Hydra here from Gay Boy, so he's going to be strong soon. Maybe not soon in time to help Slicky Fats not die. He's got his cannons. Can he save the Nexus with the cannon shots? The answer seems to be maybe. And in fact, yes, he can. Gayboy sends some Lings in to try to assist here too. And it looks like Slicky Fats is okay. He saved a surprising number of its probes considering how much damage he has taken here. They stemmed in to go after the cannons now, but Ling's on the backside trying to clear those guys out. Crimney's Ling's causing issues here too, though. Cannon. There are medics healing, probes trying to engage. Zealots coming in here from Gallons. Now Gallons is here. The Marines should die, but Zealots just keep coming in. Hashim throws some into this mix too. Absolute chaos in Slicky Fat's base today. More cannons. Slicky Fats, you have the money to build more cannons. He's got the one. Is that enough here? Not with 3 Zealots hacking away at it. Gallons is trying to keep the cannon alive. Can't do it. But Hashim taking a lot of shots to his Zealots too, and they do end up dead. Crusader Gundam Zealots in the party here too. Slicky Fats is alive. He did a great job keeping his probes alive in an impressive display. He's remaking more cannons, and the attempt to kill him has failed miserably. He doesn't really have any tech or anything, but alive counts at this stage of the game. Trying to cannon up here Gallons, trying to cannon up over here Crusader too, so team right side is trying to work together to hold the middle, which is excellent job, or excellent stuff. Also, a lot of Lings from Gayboy. Maybe it's Speedlings? That's a pretty... Oh, he's got a hive. He's going... What? Is he going super fast mass crackling? This is the pain train strategy from Phil. Ha! Alright. Fire bats. Oh, man. Big Man's getting into fire bats now. Somebody needs... Well, he's meching. See, that's the trick. You're like, oh, boy. We can kill these Marines, but then by the time you've got stuff to kill the Marines, siege tanks are happening. The lag is truly real right now. And now it's gone. That is the weirdest lag. Fight with the cannons. Good job fighting with the cannons, team right side. Excellent job. Gallons bringing his Dragoons up. He's switched. The Zerglings getting on top of the Marines here. Fantastic stuff. He's well. All right, team center holding middle. I really think this guy is going for mass crackling. There's nothing, no other tech that he has. He doesn't even have a Hydralisk gun as far as I can tell. Got 1/1 upgrades. Makes a lot of sense. Hashim's calling out siege tanks. It's a lot of Lings, says Starboy. Cracklings too soon, if not already. Let's see when they attack, how fast their attack is. Jumping on Crimney. Crimney's got mutas, but can you kill the Lings fast enough to save your stuff? Yeah, these are cracklings. Woo-hoo-hoo. He wouldn't jumped in here if he didn't have that upgrade, I don't think. This is amazing. I like this build a lot. He's trying to snipe down the lair while he's here. Cracklings with +1 attack. The damage output is insane. He gets it. He gets the lair. He's fighting against drones here. Dragoons jumping in here from Crusader Gundam too. Crimney's in a lot of trouble all of a sudden. The mutants are trying to clear these Lings out, and they're doing it, but fast enough? I don't know. The Spire gets targeted too. Crimney's getting bullied. What's up, Detroit? Happy Saturday, Detroit. Ah, Hashim's trying to save Crimney here, but looks like Big Wan's here to try to save too. Dude, the mass crackling strategy of Gayboy. The lag. The barcode is... Who is barcode and why are you lagging out so bad? Did not identify when I asked. Thank you, Detroit. Cracklings. Barcode. And now it's gone. What the heck is going on here? Don't ruin the barcode concept for everybody else, barcode. Come on, dude. Crackling's in on Big Wan. Big Wan, like I said, has been really working hard at fastest map, but he just caught in between Bio and getting into mech, and he wasn't ready for it. Gallons is here. Slicky Fats is here getting revenge. Look at Slicky Fats back on his feet. Amazing stuff. So Big Wan is dead. Crimney's trying to rebuild from the ashes. PJ looking pretty big and strong here too, but can't do it on your own. He does have the help of Hashim, who's good, but not quite on the level of the other players I've been talking about. We'll see what PJ can do, but man, I really think the resulting team of Gayboy and Gallons are pretty incredible stuff. Starboy says, that's messed up. Crimney dead. Kind of assumed that was going to happen. Mayweather actually did an 11-hour and 11-minute stream, so nice try, Mayweather. Tried to one-up me, but you didn't know what happened. You didn't know the reality. Falcon Paladin Scout guarantee, and he left. Okay, good. Thank you, Barcode. Appreciate it, man. Do you have a scout, or does PJ have us? Who has a scout? It's got to be Gallon. Is he building? He's probably building it now, is my guess. Ha-ha, Mayweather. You're defeated. Better luck next time. PJ is holding. Hashim also trying to hold, but my goodness. This is a so many crackling attack. Scout! The Falcon Paladin StarCraft Scout guarantee has been fulfilled. Thank you, Gallons. DTs are clearing out these lings pretty effectively because Gay Boy. I want to say Big Wan. I want to say Gay Boy, and then I end up with like Big Boy, but then there's the gay in there. I don't know. It's very tricky sometimes when you're casting. Yeah, Big Gay Al. And then there's Big Gay Al from South Park, my brain is thinking about too. Crackling's doing what they can. Yes, DTs are murdering everything, but a lot of stuff's dying here for the Protoss as well. Hashim. Hashim, don't GG. No, Hashim GG's out. Too many enemy zealots are here too in the form of, I think those are Crusader. Yeah, those are Crusaders. And now it's the death of PJ. Is PJ getting drops off? He's got the tech for drops. He's got the reavers for drops. I don't know if he's dropped anybody though. Maybe he has tried and hasn't gone well for him. PJ left. No. I don't think he did. Pretty sure he's right here. Pretty sure he's got 250 APM. He's making more cannons here. He's got Reavers. Reavers up at the front can buy him a lot of time, but it's a 4v1 scenario here, so this is not happening. Yeah, Reavers are cool. I like it. But this game is over. That's okay. Gayboy's bringing some Mutalisks in. The Crackling's not going to do as well when there are Reavers back there. He's recognizing that. Hashim, GG, man. That was a good one. I mean, it really hinged on Big Wan being caught with his pants down in between Bio and Mech. Wasn't ready for a giant Ling Flood yet. And once he was dead, it was just kind of a foregone conclusion from there, basically. Hashim says it was unbalanced. Hashim. Somebody's got to lose, though. You know that, man. Well, curious. What you gonna do, PJ? You're gonna hold your front and then drop everybody and destroy them. Let's see how that works out for PJ on his Magical Mystery Tour. While your whole base dies, everything hinges on this one drop from PJ. He calls GG and then goes for a major drop. And no, the drop failed, and that's why he GG's out. GG! Team Gay Boy gets the win over Team Big Wan. What a game. That hold for Slicky Fats was awesome. Cannot believe he's alive. Yeah, Big Wan, that explains what happened pretty well. But honestly, keeping Slicky Fats alive was really impressive. That was very fun. PJ outspent everybody, but when your teammates are dying, it's tough. It is tough to be the only guy on your team that is still alive, so. GG's, Slicky Fats did get bullied, but your teammates came to help you eventually, and then you won, so that's nice. Yeah, there you go. Slicky Fats being a gracious winner. Thanks to the team for helping to save me. Okay, let's do, with the 8 people here, we got some options. Let's do a Big Game Hunters. A Big Game Hunters Winter. 4v4, let's do a top versus bottom. There it is, top versus bottom. Teams are here. Oh, let's get ready to rumble. Happy Saturday, everyone. Hope you're having a good one. You're watching StarCraft, so you probably are. Holy crap, that filled. You guys are really ready to play today. This is awesome. So America has a king. This is G22. Big Wan, Hamster, Jericho, Lucky Noob, Gallon, Sashim, and Detroit in the house. I don't think Starboy wanted to play. Starboy, you want up? Question mark. Nobody's complaining in chat about not getting into the lobby, so that's good. Starboy says nah. Nah. Lucky Noob says he might be Wander. You were in the last game, Crusader. We'll get you in again. Don't worry about it. So, Hamster, Big Wan, Jericho, and G22 is a really strong team. We're going to swap out... Gallons left? See you later, Gallons. We're going to swap out Detroit for Hamster. Yeah. Okay, so now... Yes. Good. Wonderful. Great. Should be fantastic. Let's go. Whew. And we rock GLHF. He is very good. That is true, Hamster. Gay Boy is a great player. I'm pretty sure he's new to the stream as far as I can tell. Nice, Crusader. All right, 4v4 shenanigans here. Ooh, this is bad. So we've got somebody alone down here. Who's this? Gay Boy. So Gay Boy team 1, bottom left. He is alone. He is surrounded on all sides by enemies. His teammates are far away. For example, Hamster's all the way over here, an orange Zerg. Hashim's right here, a Protoss. And then Lucky Noob, who's probably Wander, is in the top left. His enemies, though, on the other side are team 2. It is Jericho, Protoss. We've got G22 Terran. We've got a teal Protoss player, Detroit, and then Big Wan's on the right side. So looking tough. Looking tough here for Gay Boy in the bottom left. We'll see if he can hold it off. Like, he's a good player. He's a good player, but he is surrounded by the enemies, and that can be tough to overcome. Let's get a prediction rocking out there on the Twitch side of things. By all means, head on out to the Twitch dimension. The purple dimension is a fun place to be. You can earn Falcon chips out there just by watching the stream. You can use them to play sound alerts. You can request certain matches. You can make Falcon eat a cookie with Falcon chips. It's a good place to be. There's a lot of fun stuff to do out there. Way more fun than the YouTube side of things. So head over. I'm trying to get 75 average viewers on Twitch. And the more of you that move over to Twitch, or maybe watch on both YouTube and Twitch, the better that is for me. And again, I'm trying to make this thing a full-time deal. And as it stands, if I get Twitch partner status with 75 average viewers, that helps immensely on a month-to-month basis. So thanks, everyone. Y'all are the greatest. Thanks for everyone who's already watching on Twitch or watching on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. You're the best. All right, kids. If you're a Zerg player in the bottom left corner, what do you do to try to stay alive? What sayest thou? Sunkens, probably? Probably don't go for a hatch first, would be my guess. Looks like... about a 12 pool there. Possibly an 11 pool. Hamster's got speedlings coming out fast. It's a 2-gate opening here. Yep, 2-gate from Big Wan. No real surprise there. I assume G22 is going to go for mech. We don't really see him go for Marines that often. Jericho is going for more of a macro opening here. Forge expanding on Big Game Hunters. Intriguing. 2-gate here from Detroit. Hashim's got a 2-gater, and... excuse me, goodness. Lucky Noob is gate forging it. So a little bit of pressure, but also wants to be able to defend too. Makes sense. Probe scouts in, sees who's down here. Spawning pool, hatch. So far, this is what Hamster's doing. So Hamster did go for the speedlings fast against Big One. The 2-gate with the bunker. This might work. Is there nothing in the bunker? Oh, no. Quick. Get inside the bunker, Shinji. Okay, he gets inside the bunker. Cracklings are trying to hammer away. A zealot shows up to luck. Oh, wanders out here. The bullying of Big Wan continues. More Marines inside the bunker would be nice. SCV's holdings, trying to stay alive. Detroit says, I'm on the way. I will assist you. But the speedlings are here. They're very fast. They're going to be tough to shut down here. The supply block on Big Wan could be a problem, but he's pretty far away from that, unfortunately. More Marine production is happening. More Zealots coming in. Zealots trying to defend as well. Just kind of move commanding over here from Detroit. The Lings are trying to shut those things down from our guy, Hamster. And so far, I think Big Wan's alive. More and more Lings being produced here. This is a lot of investment from Hamster. I don't know how many drones he has, but it can't be a lot. Free Lings are free. You don't just want to run those into the bunker if you can help it. Zealots are fighting. How many Lings or drones is this? Yeah, he's got 8. 8 drones back home to do this from Hamster. Big Wan is alive. Got Zealots defending, got bunker defending. SCV count pretty okay, all things considered. Trying to bust in here into John Doe's base, but G22 has got a bunker and a siege tank behind it, and we've got more lag. Who's lagging now? Somebody's lagging now, and it's not mysterious barcode person. Oh, how did that Ling get in? I don't know, but Ling got in. That's weird. Did it glitch through the wall? Hashim's here to try to take down Big Wan again, but no, Hashim, don't do it. Hashim. So he does take down a supply depot, which is going to make it easier to access the bunker with your Zealots now, but I don't think that was worth losing all of your Zealots, Hashim. Not a good decision. Meanwhile, Gay Boy's not been attacked at all. I don't think anybody's been over here to destroy him whatsoever. Jericho's playing really defensively. Detroit has been trying to save Big Wan for the most part, and G22 is also playing really defensively. So that's nice. Gay Boy, are you alive? I mean, he's on your team. You can see how well he's doing. He's doing fine. You're alive. Nobody's even tried to kill him, though. That's not as impressive if nobody's ever tried to kill you and you're still alive. Yeah, but not enough. Jericho's lagging out. No, Jericho. Oh, man. Jericho was in the last... His lag really comes and goes. Like, he's fine most of the time, but every once in a while... Well, that sucks. Oh, did he rage quit? Because the mutas were killing him? Jericho, you gotta work on that, man. At least he didn't make us wait the whole time. That's exciting. Yeah, I think he was prepared for an attack at the front, and then mutas showed up. Uh-huh. Also, the back line here, the mineral line of Detroit, is also pretty vulnerable. Yeah, that was a rage quit from Jericho. Jericho.
Ready for your sponge bath?
Chase! What is up? Gifting 10 subs to viewers. Holy cannoli. Let's rock, Chase, out there on the Twitch side. People getting Twitch subs I don't even recognize. Hashim out on Twitch gets a sub. Eskia gets a sub. Kronichi gets a sub. Ifrit gets a sub. I haven't seen Ifrit in a while, but Ifrit got a sub. Thank you, Chase. Much appreciated. Incredible stuff, man. Wait, did we just bust out over our goal? Where is my sub goal? Sub goal. Yeah, we just achieved our 310 sub goal. We are busting it on our goals lately, especially the sub goals. I feel like 2 weeks ago I had about 50 subs, and now I have 311. So thanks mostly to Ultra, if he's around. Thank you, Ultra. But thanks to people like Chase, thanks to people like Somicron, thanks to, I mean, the gifted sub stuff here has been absolutely out of hand. Craig the Shoeshiner's gifted subs. Well, yesterday. I was going to say recently, but it's definitely a yesterday kind of a thing. So thanks, everyone. You're the best. Thank you, Chase. Glad you're enjoying the games. These are pretty good, aren't they? DT's coming in from a wander. Oh, Big Wen is dead. He didn't get detection. He's been pressured too much to get detection. Yeah, and there's the GG. Yeah, so if Big Wen is out and Jericho is out and Detroit's economy is in the garbage and G22 dies to DTs as well. Oh, what is with Terrans not having detection in this game? Guys, you gotta have detection by like 6 minutes. If you don't have it after that, it's kind of your own fault if you die to DTs. Yeah, Wander up here said he was gonna make a meme build, and Mass DT is a pretty memey build, but also it works pretty effectively sometimes. BNet logged you out, says Jericho. Gotta log in every day. I don't have to relog into Battle.net. Do you have a VPN? Anyway, GG Team Hamster getting the win. Yeah, that just kind of snowballed from the pressure of Big Wan was intense. And then the death of Jericho because the Mutalisk showed up at his base was a really big problem there too. So Team Hamster gets the win. Let's Monobattle, folks. I like a Monobattle. You like a Monobattle? Welcome back, T-Bone. Now I want a steak, T-Bone. Maybe I'll fry up a steak. Cook up a steak. For my lunch after the stream is over. Monobattle. Monobattle. Version 2.11. Happy, is there a newer version of this? Welcome back, the schmuck. This'll work. 2.11. Monobattle, use map settings, and we go. Whew. Yeah, we've had some good matches, I'd say. That 4v4 was fun. A little bit snowbally, unfortunately, but 'tis the nature of team games sometimes. 'Tis the nature of all games sometimes, really. So, Starboy is in. He wanted to play Monobattle, so I'm glad he got a spot. Crusader's back. Wander's here. Slicky Fats, Hashim, Detroit, our Tosaru, who is Jericho, and Hamster. like Monobattle. Oh, alright. Starboy is out. Huh. It's a fun one, 2 Carlito. Definitely a fun map. PJ jumps in. What is Starboy knowing about? What is no? You are down. Oh, he didn't want player 1 responsibilities. He does want to play. Okay, sorry, PJ. So we're going to swap that with me, and then swap me with Detroit, and then swap Detroit with me. And now Detroit has player 1 responsibilities. Wander is too chaotic to get P1 responsibilities. All right, PJ sounds good. Got the map wonderfully. Also, Green Bonnie, what's up? Yeah, Crimney, we're doing a free-for-all today because we 100% hit our support goal with friggin' 10 gifted subs from Chase. We got a resub from Mr. Elusive at tier 2. We got a super chat from T-Bone, a $10 donation from Chase at PayPal, a super chat from Yhos, Bjorn 500 bits, Phoenix 100 bits. Yeah, I mean, it's been crazy amounts of support today, so definitely got a free-for-all. So, let's go. All right, T-Bone. Yeah, we'll be here tomorrow and Monday and Tuesday. Wednesday's off.
I love the smell of napalm.
Hey, and then Chase specifically gifting a tier 1 sub to Crimney. Thank you, Chase. See, okay, so we get that animation if it's a single gifted sub. But if it's a multiple gifted subs, then it's the sponge bath. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. Do we want to bump out? We'll bump out Darkstorm out for Detroit, which means we have to move somebody else into the first place here. Hamster into first place. Got it. Okay. Hamster knows what he's doing at least. That's the one. Let's go! Wander and Hamster together, says Hashim. We're in trouble. Well, do your best. We got Jericho, we got Starboy, we got Hashim. They're friggin' Hamster's probably gonna go ahead and pick something memey anyway, so don't worry about it. Let's go. Let's draft, folks. Drafting time is upon us. Oh, did Darkstorm get dropped? No! Maybe. Hamster goes blind pick. Blind pick, everybody. So we're going to get Dragoons. Yep, Dragoons are gone. We're going to get Goliaths. Goliaths will be gone. We're going to get Tanks. Tanks will be gone. Outside of that, I'm not sure if there's anything else that is an always taken Monobattle. Everything else is fairly situational, but usually Goliaths, Dragoons, and Tanks are going to be good. There's the Tanks. Jericho's not quite sure what to get. He's just kind of patrolling back and forth here. Detroit, yeah, I'll get you in the FFA. Queens are not good if we pick Tanks, says Hamster. That is true. Who needs to pick? Jericho, Wander, and Hamster haven't picked yet. They got Tanks. It's over. Says Jericho, we're dead. We're alive, but we're dead. And Wander goes Ghosts. That's exciting. This guy is doing a bit of a moonwalk. I don't know if that means if he's lagging out or what. Hamster says Ghosts are OP. Gonna try to lock down those Tanks, maybe. Starboy went Lings. Guardians counter tanks pretty effectively. What are we thinking about picking, guys? If you pick this gate, this warp gate, it's a random pick. So we'll just pick a unit for you, which is fun if you want to do that. I don't think we really ever see people do that. There it is. All right, let's get those choices in the top left so we know who is who even as the game goes on. High Templar Mutalisk Ghost Tank is an interesting composition. I don't think we've seen that one before. Wraith Ling Ultra Dragoon is interesting too. Also, happy March, everybody. It's supposed to be starting to be spring in the Northern Hemisphere here, but we get tricked. Team left side is Hamster. He's making nothing but High Templar, which is interesting. We got a Blue Zerg next door. It is Crusader Gundam making a Mutalisks. A Teal Terran is Wander. He's got Mass Ghost. We have a Massing Purple Terran player building siege tanks. It is Slicky Fats. Team right side, a Yellow Protoss. Dark Store making Dragoons. We got a white Zerg over here, Jericho, making Ultralisk. Gonna be a while to get up to those. We got a brown Zerg right side, Starboy, making Lings. And then an orange Terran on the right side is Wraiths for Hashim. So prediction says, who do we think? Team left side or team right side? Place your Falcon chips bets now. Place them now. Let's see what we get. So thinking about it, Mutas will counter Wraiths and Lings and Ultras pretty effectively. They'll fight Dragoons in numbers. Siege tanks can handle the Dragoons and the Lings and the Ultras. Team right side and the Psystorm's going to be good too. I'd put my money on team left side based on compositional choices. But we'll see. Sometimes it comes down to macro. Sometimes you have the right stuff, but the other team just out macros you. Eskia! Yeah, Chase with a gifted sub to Eskia. Check out Eskia. He is on Twitch as well. He is an excellent, excellent streamer and a really, really nice dude. Is that copy? Can I do that? Ah, that does copy. Check out Eskia. Go follow him on Twitch. It's free. Doesn't cost you anything. Go do it. Do it now. Zilnar wants some nukes out of our ghosting player Wander, which, you know, it's Wander, so we'll probably get nukes from him. Jericho says, try to harass with Lings. The Ghost player is going to take a while to get to Ghosts. High Templar player is going to take a while to get to High Templar. So you've got some windows here. Phoenix is asking for nukes. Phoenix didn't even have to donate for nukes this time. Ha. I don't know about Star... What are you preparing for, Starboy? Starboy, we must be aware of what the enemy has. They have tier 3 and tier 2 things. Is your dumb that you built creeps for no reason? Because you built creeps for no reason. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, Wander is always very funny. And a Chaos Goblin of the highest order. Well, no, like a level 2 Chaos Goblin. Not quite a level 3 Chaos Goblin. Yeah, see, Wander's trying to be funny. Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho. Green Giant. It's gonna take a while for these guys to get their things going. The Lings are really, really... Oh, he's sunk in them. Starboy! 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 Oh, Starboy. Okay. Also, like, what are these Sunkens even for? I think he's just as confused about what the enemy team has. I think he's just assuming somebody picked Zealots or like Marines or something. There you go. Jericho figured it out. Ah, Mr. Elusive. I mean, the best game that I have cast on the channel, I have recast several times because it is just that good. But it is Jaedong versus Flash on Tau Cross from WCG 2008 or something. It's an old video, but I have recast it 3 times, and every time it makes huge numbers because everybody loves that game and they just want to watch it again. I might just honestly like re-upload it at this stage. Sounds good. T-Bone. Yeah. I posted this one a couple of years ago. It's got 262,000 views because it's just that good. So check it out. Go watch Jaedong versus Flash on Tau Cross. It is famous for a reason. It is amazing for a reason. And it's, if you haven't seen it before, it's 100% worth a watch. Ah, there you go. Wander manages to take center without anybody really doing anything about him. Oh, Starboy heard a request for a wall, so that's why he made these sunkens. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. It is a Brood War replay. Yeah, Jaedong versus Flash is Brood War. Are you asking what this is, the schmuck, or are you asking about what I linked in chat? Because those are different things. I guess they're both Brood War, though. So yeah, the answer is Brood War to both questions. I will not, T-Bone. I will not spoil anything about the match other than it is action-packed and insanely good. What's up, Veet? Happy Saturday, man. Jericho is saying mutas are probably on the way. Let's see if they are. How you looking, Crusader Gundam? Are Mutalisks on the way? Starboy's really trying to make this Ling thing work. It is not working for him at all. Tough shakes. Really, really tough shakes here. How's France, Veet? You in Paris? Are you in Toulouse? Or are you somewhere else in France? What's my highest viewed StarCraft 2 cast? It's a best of 7 4v4 series that I cast, featuring some pro players and some semi-pro players. Here, I'll get it for you real quick. Pro level 4v4. That's interesting. Anyway, it's this. This is the video that has the most views of anything StarCraft 2 on that I've ever done. It has 273,000 views on it. And it's a 4v4 best of series, so it's 8 players on the map in every game, and I didn't have a good video card at the time. I think I was rocking with like a 970 or something, and it was really struggling at points. So that is something of a laggy, choppy video at certain places, but by golly, it's insane. It's really fun. This is a Monobattle, Queen Amelia. Hey, Quadrax, how you doing? Quadrax. Reminds me of like a quad, like a four-wheeler, recreational vehicle with 4 wheels for going out into the world. All right, we got mutas out. So here they are, a little bit later than expected by Jericho, but they got him. Crusaders here with the mutas. Cloaked Wraiths should be able to wipe them. And here, behold, are the Cloaked Wraiths ready to wipe them. Machines ready to go. We didn't bring Overlords with us, unfortunately, so probably could have. It's Queen Amalia. Oh! I apologize, Queen Amalia. It's a more British pronunciation of the Queen Amalia than the American version, Queen Amalia. I gotcha, Queen Amalia. It will be from now on, then. That sounds wonderful. Ah, it's Quadraxis from Metroid, says Quadrax. Well, my bad, then. I'll try to think about Metroid when I think about you from now on. What's up, Croc? Yeah, Rock SC2. He's like, I'm subbed? We've gotten about 200 subs in the last couple weeks, Rock. So you're subbed. Congratulations. It's mostly been Ultra, SCBW. Chase has been going crazy with the gifted subs today. We've had a lot of other people gifting subs. So, yes, if you're watching this and you're not subbed, honestly, you're probably in the minority because we've been getting a ton of subs recently. The Ultras are out from Jericho, but the tanks are also out from Slicky Fat, so this is not where you want to be. Yeah, Rock, I can actually figure that out, probably. Maybe. Like I said, it's been a lot of gifted subs. Let's see where we could figure out Rock getting sub. Dark Storm's lagging out on us. Come on, Dark Storm. Come on, Dark Storm. Okay, I lied. I don't know if I can find you on the list, Rock, but if you should have some kind of a notification telling you who gifted you the sub, Rock. Fairly sure that's how that works. People have come in recently and been like, hey, you subbed me, thanks. So I think there's a way to do it. Je suis un anasi. Ah, Veet, sounds good. Mutas lost their Overlord again. Yeah, if you can make turrets shoot down, you can make Sunkens shoot up. Absolutely the case. Gosh dang it. I screw up, I did. I said that Light was Protoss in the game that I posted today. That's why I'm not getting as many clicks. People are like, I like Light, but I'd rather see him play Terran than Protoss. They thought he was off-racing as Protoss, but he wasn't. Go Cracklings! Jumping on top of the siege tanks, doing okay for themselves, kind of. Maybe not particularly great. That was Arcadiox who gifted the sub to Rock. Nice. Yeah, Arcadiox is also on the list of gifted subbers. Favorite music from Brood War and from StarCraft 2? T-Bone. I mean, just the Terran soundtrack in general, for both, honestly. I think they're both superior to the alternatives of Protoss and Zerg in both games. Whoever they got to write the StarCraft soundtracks for Terran in both StarCraft 1 and 2 is awesome. Nukes are on the way from Wander. He's been left alone for long enough that that's going to be a problem for everybody now. The Ultras have 4 armor and a +1 attack. Attacking up this way is probably your better bet. The thing is, the Ultras don't have access to Dark Swarm because nobody picked Defiler. For obvious reasons. Ooh, little Dragoon dropping from Dark Storm. I like that very much. There's not much this can do about Dragoons. Dude, dropping the Dragoons inside the base would be awesome. The turrets do shoot back against Dragoons, but Dragoons still do fine here. Ooh, he's unloading the Ultras inside the base. The turrets are shooting back because that's what they do, but Ultras against turrets, gonna be okay. We did see one of the Ultralisks die, but clearing out the turret positions here. Wander's trying to set it up. This is amazing. If they can take out the turrets, that means the nuke silos could be next. Absolute chaos here inside the main base. Wander thought he was safe, but unfortunately, Ultra dropping from Jericho is proving him wrong here. Repair on the missile turrets is working fairly well. The SCVs are kind of body blocking as well. Yeah, Ultras are dying a little bit disappointingly fast, but those missile turrets hit like trucks. Wow. That was disappointing. All right, Ultras against missile turrets. Too strong. Mutas. Raw. It's a good question, Zilnar, but Darkstorm is losing his entire third base over there. Jericho taps out. All of his Ultralisks died, and he doesn't have an answer to Mutalisks, so he is donezo. The mass ghosts have arrived. They're trying to take down a shuttle, and they couldn't quite pull it off because their damage versus buildings and anything really sucks. Generally, anything with any kind of armor whatsoever. Man. Probably the Warcraft series, Zilnar. I think I love Warcraft music. I really, really like StarCraft music. But I think what they've done with the Warcraft music is the best. Overall, as a series. Yeah, T-Bone. This is Monobattle, and the problem with Terran in Monobattle is they don't have a good answer to early rushes. If you're not making Marines, what are you supposed to do?
Nuclear launch detected.
So this map's been edited by Happy so that turrets can shoot down to help defend against early rushes. Where the heck are we nuking, though? Oh, there it is. Oh, I barely caught it. Hashim's like, I guess it's a GG. What a nuke. Holy cannoli. Vahan, no more fastest maps today, but tomorrow we're going to be doing a free-for-all to wrap up the stream here, and then we'll be back for Sunday. Going to be about a 6 or 7 hour Sunday stream. Where did the Hive go? Wander, you know very well what the Hive went. So Jericho's out. Darkstorm is dead. He's got his Dragoons. He's kind of giving up on his main base. For some reason. I mean, we're going to play more FMEs. Yeah, but not today. If that's clear. Starboy avenges the death of his main base, as one should do if one is Starboy. And the Sunkens did not defend against those nukes. That is definitely a valid point. They're dead. Yeah, Vahan, I don't know. I think you can tell Wander to add yourself. Hamster has a gift. It is a massive High Templar hallucinated Ultralisk drop. Go, hallucinated Ultralisks. Attack the enemies. Destroy them. Destroy the Ultralisk cavern. Or not. Who are we attacking with these hallucinated Ultralisks exactly? Nobody. We're just on parade. There it is. Oh, and then the Psystorm on the follow-up. Where are we nuking now? This feels like a... No. Right... Oh, gosh. No. Right here. Right here. Yeah, this game is over. Unsieged siege tanks running around, hallucinated Ultralisks causing problems. Whew! Yeah, Wander's in this game, Bahan, so he's not reading chat at the moment. But once this game's over, I'm sure you can get his attention. Yeah, Mr. Elusive. Hashim's out. Starboy's out. I think that's my thumbnail. Hallucinated Ultralisks. I don't know who's still around, but this should be over. It's not. I'm still around. GG! All right. I was trying to make a thumbnail. Sorry about that. All right. So Team Left does pull it off there with hallucinated Ultralisks and all sorts of shenanigans and whatnot. So we should ban tanks, says Hashim. Yeah, tanks are pretty good. You made wraiths, though. Like, I don't know that you need to complain about tanks when you're making wraiths. I guess he made wraiths because he was trying to deal with the tanks. Don't ban tanks. I'm going to make queens work. Fair enough. RJB had a good time with that. Welcome back, RJB. You want to play a free-for-all? You interested? Okay, I'm going to step away for a minute. But
RJB
guess what?
is definitely
We're going to do a
stream sniping
free-for-all
in
on
this
reaction.
game.
To wrap this thing up, but it's going to be a good time. We're going to go reaction, not Guardians only, regular old reaction. We did a Guardians only one last week, and it was definitely chaotic and a lot of fun. So let's go. I'm going to step away for a second, but hop on in. You can argue about who gets spots while I am away. Be right back.
Hey, who's got my hat?
Look, I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Give me that.
All right, we're back, folks. We are ready for a free-for-all. Crimney, Marsara Guy, Crusader Gundam, G22, Hashim, PJ Detroit, and I Build Nexuses are in here. RJB is bad FFA player, makes a lot of sense. Let's get rid of G22 in this one. He's played a whole bunch today. Oh, Nexuses says, okay, fine. Nexuses wants out. Can do. G22 is requesting a Terran Air Units only map. We can talk, if you want to talk to a map maker to make that happen for you, we can do that. Absolutely. Ugh. Okay, we're good. Let's go. 8-player free-for-all on Reaction. Favorite includes RJB, G22, and maybe PJ. Those are my favorites. Top left, pink, Perotas player, Hashim. Well, tan. We got Crimney topside playing purple Zerg. Marsara Guy playing his beloved dark blue Terran right side. We got a green Terran right side, Crusader Gundam. A red Terran bottom right is PJ. We've got G22 playing Terran. Another Terran is RJB, and a Protoss is Detroit Bulk. This is Terran corner down here, isn't it? Everybody down this right side is playing T. So it's Protoss, Zerg, Terran, Protoss. Yes, all races are segregated. How shameful. T-Bone, people do not follow the rules is the thing. So that's a little bit too much to ask from folks. Queen Amalia's prediction is purple. Starting a prediction when there are 8 people is tough. So we're going to wait until I think 5 or 6 remain, and then we'll get a prediction rocking for you guys. Unless we want to play which race dies first, which is actually kind of a fun game. Here. We'll do a who dies first prediction. Zerg Terran or Protoss. Did I not say Detroit? Detroit's over here playing Protoss. Did I not call him out, Wander? Ugh. Well, but Queen Amalia, did you ever try to correct me and I totally missed it? I really, really, really value getting the pronunciation of people's names correctly. It's one of the things I'm pretty good at. And if I get corrected, I would really, really, really do it. So I feel like you never corrected me until today. I guess somebody asked, right? Oh, I didn't mention Detroit as somebody who is a top pick and probably going to win kind of guy. No, he's more of a kingmaker, right? Detroit's more the guy that's going to show up and murder somebody and allow someone else to win because he murdered them. Not really the guy to pull it out at the end. Yeah, T-Bone asked Amalia. And that's why we know it's Amalia now. But I don't know if anybody's ever asked Amalia before. In the 5 years that Amalia has been coming to these live streams, I don't think anybody ever asked. I never asked. I assumed. ugly American assumptions getting me again. Yeah, that makes sense. So Queen Amalia just accepted the Falcon Paladin embarrassing mispronunciation for 5 years, but we are starting a new dawn, a new day of Falcon producing Amalia correctly. Yeah, Starboy, I mean, the one thing that I would just recommend, which I think what happened was Jericho said to wall, right? So you heard, okay, get up defense. But if you had paid attention to what the enemy had, you would know that there's nothing tier 1 on their entire team. It was High Templar, it was Siege Tanks, it was Mutalisks, it was Ghosts. So getting up Sunkens to defend against the nothing they were going to bring at you was a big waste of resources. So you just need to be aware of what the other team is doing and what they can do to kill you, and then make your decisions based on that. Also, Zerg doesn't wall. If somebody is telling the team to wall, they're not talking to their Zerg teammates. They are never talking to their Zerg teammates. That's another thing to keep in mind. So that was just a combination of some unfortunate circumstances, Starboy. It was only 3, Jericho. Calm down, man. Wasn't 4, Jericho. Let's be accurate in our critiques. See, in this situation, Crimny's getting Sunkens because guess what? There could be early Zerglings or Zealots coming to kill him. Because this is not a Monobattle. It makes sense to have some static defense. Ah, Queen Amalia. Very funny. Marine push with vultures. RJB's trying to kill Detroit. Come on, Detroit. Stay alive, man. You're good at staying alive in these free-for-alls. It's not Falcon Unrest, unfortunately. You can't run and hide anywhere when you are getting your main kicked in. That's a problem. Cannons on the high ground will deal with pretty much anything that the Terran can do, except for siege tanks, which, yeah, that's a machine shop coming in from RJB. So Detroit's probably dead unless G22 pokes the bear and goes after RJB when he's not quite ready for it, and that spares Detroit. That could happen. That is something we see in these free-for-alls. Is someone should be dead, and then somebody else joins the party and completely changes the equation. Very funny stuff. Yeah, that makes sense, Starboy. But especially in Monobattle, knowing what your enemy has and what they can do and when they can do it is important. So, lessons have been learned, I think. I think everybody's a little bit smarter now, and I think that's good. StarCraft is all about getting better. We all suck at StarCraft. It's just about being better than yesterday. Who's going to be... I mean, again, RJB was aggressive early, but... Oh! What? He's being aggressive late, too. And by that, I mean 6 minutes. Yeah, these couple Zealots are really, really important right now. Vultures. Oh, Spider-Mine's got killed by cannons. That's actually pretty nice. Fleet Beacon at 7 minutes. That is Detroit being Detroit, folks. Third attempt. PJ's not taking this base, but he should. There are only 4 third bases available in the entire map. You get an easy second, congratulations. But if you want a third, you got to fight, scratch, and claw your way to taking it. Yeah, trying to go carriers on one base while your probes are getting killed by vultures is not a good place to be for Detroit. You really shouldn't be able to pull this off all that much. Hamtaro! RJB doing fancy Vulture Micro, very fancy. He's just gonna lose everything, basically. He's like, good enough. Economy hurt. 5 probes remain. A scout is out, though. Ooh. Hamster's rooting for Detroit now. Both we got scouting with engineering bays right and scouting with engineering bays left, but turrets are up from PJ. So scouting engineering bay, oh, actually this way. Goliaths are out, rather, from G22, so scout's gonna get shut down. No chase. Players cannot see what OBS is saying. Marsara guy is here to take the blood of Crusader. Crusader Gundam here is getting hit. Man, all this TVT shenaniganry is... It's going to be a lot of tanks, friends. I hope you like siege tanks, because that's what this is going to be for the rest of the game. T-Bone, what platform do I need to play Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door? Can I play it on PC? Tank lines staring at each other. Fantastic. What do I need to stream from a Switch? Because I've never done that before. Or Dolphin Emulator. Could do Dolphin emulation. I've done some emulations in the past. Need a capture card. Yeah, see, I don't know if I want to buy a capture card for one game. Not really much of a Nintendo gamer. I've played Nintendo games in the past, but really more of a PC guy. Man, all this TVT is going to make this game last a little bit of time, isn't it? Your job, Zerg players and Protoss players, is to make this game not turn into a giant TVT, please. And if it is, someone needs to go battle cruisers. Because if we just sit here watching tank lines for the next 5 hours, I'm going to be very upset at you guys. Carrier out. Love the one carrier, the one base from Detroit. I appreciate the suggestion, T-Bone. Also, if you join the Discord server, there's a YouTube and Twitch ideas channel where you can suggest games for me to play. And doesn't mean I'm going to play it, but suggesting is a fun thing to do. Ah, the Mutalisk jumped on Marsara guy while he was busy tank pushing on his Terran enemy. He wasn't prepared for Mutalisks. Ah, that is the annoyance of playing free-for-alls, is you got to prepare for everything at once. He does have the tech to pump out a bunch of Goliaths, though. And they do have Charon boosts, so he was a little bit more ready for Mutalisks than I give him credit for. This one Mutalisk harass is kind of amazing from Detroit. He's got 5 kills on this carrier. He's losing everything back home, but this one carrier is doing some fun stuff, at least. PJ's got a 3rd base up, as well as G22 now firing up his 3rd base. I think that was PJ trying to march up this way, but running into Marsara guy, unfortunately. This is a free-for-all, T-Bone. Yep. Should be able to clear this out with the 3 carriers he has. Didn't really bring enough anti-air for that one. Yeah, 5 probes remain from Detroit. Has enough money to make another carrier, though, if he wants to start one up. He's got the supply for it, too. Might as well. Yeah, PJ has got Valkyries, and he takes down a barracks with some Valkyries. That's exciting. Don't see that happen very often. They're not very good against buildings. Hashim moving out. It's like, I guess I could take a third base because nobody seems to have this one or this one. Crimney needs a third base. Bad. As a Zerg player in a free-for-all, if you don't get a third base, you better hope everybody else is really murdering each other. Because if everybody else is on 2 base and you're on 2 base and they're Terran and Protoss, you're probably going to die. He brings Goliath to the party this time and a Cloaked Wraith. The cannons are providing detections. You can't just jump on them. Just trying to attack interceptors for the most part. He did try to jump on, but yo, detection is kind of insane there. Low ground. Siege tanking is PJ up on Crusader Gundam. 62 supply for Crusader, 124 PJ. Crusader Gundam might not have that long to live. He's getting hit by Marsaragai here and PJ here. What a tough position to spawn in. And 2 Terrans, no less. Ugh, Hashim decided that Crimney needs to die with his Ling Muta army only. Zealots and Dragoons, not a bad composition here. Do we have enough Dragoons to deal with the Mutas? They've got +2 attack. The Muta block's kind of big, and they have +2 attack as well. But Psy Storm could really help here, and we're not dodging the storms at all. And yeah, all right. That'll do. I think that's it for Crimney. Down under 40 supply. Has a bunch of Lings. Has a Defiler out at 14 minutes, but a little bit too late. AoE is pretty good, Ganon. Yo. How's your Saturday going? Defiler dies. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah. Crimney taps out. That's our first death. It's the Zerg. Who picked Zerg? Nobody. Bam. Zerg first death. Next death. Who dies second? Are all the Zergs dead? That's it, right? Just the one Zerg today. Just the one Zerg today. Protoss or Terran. Ha! Marsara tried dropping Crusader, but then PJ's Valkyries killed his dropships. Free-for-alls are entertaining. Dude, the carriers of friggin' Detroit is holding. RJB didn't take the carriers seriously enough, I guess. Didn't make enough anti-air. And he hasn't been able to kill Detroit yet at 15 minutes. Been playing Age of Empires, Ganon. Oh no, you're talking, wow, you're talking AoE. That was in reference to the storm. And your Saturday's been okay so far. Got it. We do have some nice Protoss wins earlier in the stream if you want to go back and check those out. It's a good time. I've got timestamps in the descriptions of my VODs, both on YouTube and on Twitch, if you want to watch a particular game. PJ going after G22. So PJ's fighting everybody. He's fighting Marsaragai. He's fighting Crusader Gundam. He's fighting G22. The person that fights everyone usually doesn't win the game at the end. It's usually the person that kind of gets left alone for the most part. Marsaragai trying to get his third base. Hashim's like, oh man, well, I guess he could build on Crimney's bases. He'll be fine. Hashim earned the right to have that base. And look at Detroit. Fighting, look, doing carrier micro and everything. Woof, the past doesn't exist, says Ganon. Fair. Fair point. But if it did exist, you could go back and watch some of the games that I posted today. You've got a Bisu game out there. T-Bone says the game 0 AD has the greatest soundtrack ever. That's a high bar. There are a lot of amazing video game soundtracks. There's the RJB is stream sniping accusations. No, wait. He is accusing somebody else of stream sniping.
Face the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind.
RJB is definitely
the
stream
eternal
sniping
will
in
of the
this
swarm,
game.
And that you have been created to serve me.
How's it going, Russ Iyer? Welcome to the StarCraft. Thanks for the follow. Only 60-something more follows to go. RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. To hit our 3,400 follower goal, I think RJB might be dead. I think combined with the carriers and then having to deal with G22's mech, I don't know if RJB can do this. We'll see. I don't want to count him out yet. G22 says, I was scanning. Jason's like, anybody like Tony Hawk? I like Tony Hawk. Tony Hawk's a good game. I don't know if I'm excited for a new Tony Hawk, though, unfortunately. Some people might be. I'm excited for Half-Life 3, if that ever comes out. There have been some rumors and some poking around in some data files from Valve that people think it's coming. RJB is really, really strongly accusing G22 of stream sniping in this game. That's exciting. Oh, what's up, Russ? What have you streamed in the past, if the past exists? I don't know, Zilnar. Here, I will link you a thing. I'm not saying I'm a firm believer, but I think there's a better than zero chance we get it at this point. And for a long time, I thought there was a 0 chance we got it. Honestly, it was Half-Life Alyx. When Alyx came out for VR, I was like, they're actually making Half-Life content again. Maybe Half-Life 3 is real, and now I believe it's coming. But until Half-Life Alyx, I did not think it was coming. And Duke Nukem Forever did come out. That's true. It sucked, but it was launched. Alyx is good. That's my thing. G22 trying to drop out here on PJ's position. Crusaders floating cash, says Jericho. True. A little bit of lagging out. G22 says, I am dead. If I've got RJB on one side and PJ on the other side, and he's 3 bases and I'm 2 bases. Yeah, it's all this Terran. Too much Terran. It's usually we get an overload of Protoss in these things, but this has been a very Terran-heavy free-for-all. All right, Zilnor gives us a 3% chance that Half-Life 3 comes out. That's better than 0. That's all I'm trying to say. Better than 0. Hashim's economy is better than anybody else's in the game right now. So, if we can see Hashim pull out a win, that might be, I think that'd be his first free-for-all win. Go Hashim. You got this. He's building carriers. They're going to be pretty good. He's trying not to engage with Terran. He did wipe out Marsara's 3rd. Detroit's carriers, 5 of them still poking it at RJB. Poor Crusader Gundam feels oppressed, which is fair. He should feel oppressed. But behold the nature of free-for-all. Someone's going to feel oppressed at some point. RJB has felt oppressed in this game. I think G22 feels oppressed in this game too. Let's see, who doesn't? PJ feels fine, I think. He's taking this left side base. PJ might be the favorite to win this thing from this point on. He's looking good. 176 supply, 4 bases. He shut down G22's 3rd. Hashim's his biggest threat, but I think PJ's the better player. So that shouldn't be a problem for Hashim, unless he's not prepared for, 27 carriers, which might be the case. What's his anti-air look like? Because, Hashim's attacking Marsara guy. Yeah, I mean, this might be a controversial take, but I think Bethesda kind of sucks, and they've always kind of sucked. Like, I know people feel like Morrowind and Skyrim are beloved games, like all-time greats, but I don't think they are. I think they're good, and I think they're ambitious, but I don't think they deserve to be in the list of greatest games of all time by any stretch. I think a lot of their problem is that their games are shallow. They rely on people to basically fix their games for them. They rely on their fan base to fix the problems and add more interesting stuff into them. Like, I've talked to people that love Skyrim, but they won't play it without, like, 27 different mods. And then they love it. So, yeah, I don't think Bethesda's an actual great video game developer. That's pretty much it. Also, what's up, Marsara Guy? Is it a rage quit? Did we get a rage quit from Marsara Guy, or did he actually... did he actually disconnect while carriers were murdering him? It's a little bit of some sus timing here, Marsara Guy. I'm just saying. Zilnar joined the Discord server. What's up, Zilnar? Let me give you a Brood War roll. Excellent. And I don't know who Telvis is, but I'm going to give Telvis a Brood War roll as well. While we're waiting for this to count down. Awesome. Yeah, it feels like a rage quit. Alright, so Hashim has access to the whole top side of the map now. It was a Terran that died next, and now we're going to do our big prediction of who wins. Got Hashim, tan. We got Crusader, green. We got PJ, red. We've got G22, olive. RJB, brown, and Detroit, orange. Place your bets. Step right up. Place your bets. We got Hashim and PJ brawling right now. Might want to wait to see. Might want to wait to see who wins this before you make your bet. Hey, what's up, SS1 Mega? $100, 200? Crap. It was a massive donation from SS1 Mega yesterday, though. Thanks, dude. Glad to see you again. Thanks for making my 10-year anniversary stream even better than it already was. Much appreciated on that one. Yeah, Queen Amalia. Zerg got taken down by Psystorm, basically. Tale as old as time. How's it going, Jinx? What's up, Jinx Skeel? Happy Saturday. Happy StarCraft. Yeah, T-Bone. I think the Doom games are fun. I think I like that Doom doesn't try to be character-driven or story-driven. They're just like, what up? You're our Doom guy. Kill demons. And I think that's a beautiful idea. Somebody should be doing that, and I'm glad that Doom does it. So yeah, Doom games are good. Really enjoy those. Hashim is going after PJ. Remember when I asked how good PJ's anti-air was? It wasn't great. And the carriers are kind of ruining him, but then the counter drop of PJ into Hashim's base looks like it might be pretty good. My CC is better than yours. What the heck, RJB? He's in a weird mood today. He's playing a free-for-all, though. Why? Okay, so it's all Goliaths. I thought there'd be some siege tanks here, but apparently not. You didn't answer me on Instagram. What were you... Did you ask me a question on Instagram? I'm not sure if I saw that. I'll go check it out, though, after this game. Jinx. Doom Eternal is almost a strategy game, says Ganon. Oh. I haven't played Eternal. What's strategy about Eternal? Yeah, PJ's sort of in trouble. He's got the 3 bases, yeah, but he's been fighting against Crusader. He's been fighting against G22. Hashim's at 174 supply, and PJ's only at 121, and it's carriers. Freaking Detroit is still alive for some reason. All right, right, Jinx, I'll check it out. Check it out, check it out, check it out, check it out. Yeah, this whole setup's amazing. Hashim needs to take Marsara's bases. I guess there's not a lot here. Guy's got 3 mineral patches in his main. He's got 2 in his natural, but maybe the gas is still useful. He's attacking Detroit. So Hashim has decided to attack everybody too. I think that's good. Nobody sat around and just defended today. I think everybody's done a pretty good job attacking multiple different players. Hashim's attacked Marsara guy, Crimney, and now Detroit. RJB's attacked G22 in Detroit. PJ's attacked Crusader Gundam and Hashim and G22. Like, everybody's been fighting everybody, which is my favorite kind of free-for-all, when it feels like everybody is out to kill everyone. Good storm on those carriers, but Hashim's carrier group is too small. And Detroit wipes it out. Does he have better upgrades? 3-2 upgrades versus 1-1-1 upgrades. Yeah, better upgrades from those carriers from Detroit, too. Insanity right now. Yeah, RJB's long-distance mining from this third base. Only from the left side, because if he goes right side with it, these siege tanks kill his SCVs. G22 can't get out. You should have let me kill Detroit. Well, then G22 would have been next if that happened. Hashim into the natural base of Detroit. He needs that gas if he's going to keep making carriers, so losing this would be bad news, Bears. G22 has no gas. He's having a bad time. RJB says, die. He's still calling him a stream sniper, and that's why he wants him to die. So much Terran out here, folks. Good grief. Bato Cruisers from G22. We've only got Valkyries to fight against them. That's not going to work out particularly well. RJB is in quite a mood right now. Goliaths, yes. Valkyries, no. G22 falling back. He hasn't been able to get a third base today, which is not fun. G22's happily taking the Goliaths from PJ. This is scrappy, dude. Nobody's really had this base for any length of time. PJ's finally mined out this right side one, but these third bases have been hotly contested. This is what I like to see on this map, is these third bases being like crazily fought over consistently throughout the game. Barca Tactics went to the dentist and came back, and I'm still grinding. Heck yes, I am. We're not at 4 hours yet for a Saturday stream. How is the dentist, Barca Tactics? By the way, thank you for the donation, too. Appreciate that over at PayPal at falconpaladin@gmail.com. Hashim's still trying to kill Detroit, which is something that RJB couldn't do. PJ's got a Valkyrie over here fighting RJB. What the heck is PJ's just, yeah, PJ's wild, and he's out here fighting everybody all the time. I'm glad the dentist was fine, and they didn't say you had 17 cavities, because that would suck. I think I have a dentist appointment coming up in a couple of weeks. I got one of those things in the mail about it, so not looking forward to that, but hey. Music with Joan. How's it going, man? Happy Saturday. Happy weekend. Hope you're having a great time. We got an insane free-for-all coming right now. I don't even know who the favorite is. I would say maybe Hashim, but he just keeps fighting everybody. I don't know. Yeah, our Jericho thinks it's Hashim, but he keeps throwing away units. He's not developing a bank at all. He does have this base, which is actually very important at this stage. After all of that, the base is mined out. There's nothing left to mine. Yeah, Crusader's been trying to take this base for the last 10 minutes, and now there's nothing left. Poor Crusader. What's he gonna do? Glad to hear it, Ganon. I think the best dentist appointments are the unnotable ones. If a dentist appointment is notable, it was bad, I think. Dude, is anybody else watching Severance? There's a whole dentist thing in the last episode that I need to talk to somebody about, but I'm not sure who else is watching Severance right now. Maybe Gallons? Gallons, you watching Severance? Yeah, the fight over this base continues. What did I say about tank lines? What did I say about tank lines staring at each other? Too many Terrans in this free-for-all. Kind of annoying. Detroit's running out of cash. A lot of people are running out of cash. RJB is out of cash. G22 is out of cash. PJ has a bank, but no real further income. Crusader's out of cash. Hashima's flush with cash, but spending it and kind of running it into danger more often than he should be, I think. These minerals are mine. They're fighting over this base so hardcore right now. G22 gets a tank in position to cover even the far left minerals. Now Hashim's fighting Crusader Gundam. Hashim's fought everybody. He's fighting everyone. He might kill Crusader. If Hashim wins this game, he will have earned it. PJ2. I think everybody will have earned it. I think everybody's fought everybody enough that I feel okay about it. But Hashim's fought everybody on the friggin' map. I think except for maybe G22 and RJB. He'll get there eventually, though. No. Queen Amalia. We have not polled on YouTube. I'm trying to get you guys to go out on Twitch. I know a lot of you guys are YouTube only, but honestly, if we get 75 viewers out on Twitch, I get partner status, and that helps a lot for Twitch income. I'm really kicking around the idea of making a Twitch-only week. Like, maybe next week, it's nothing but Twitch streams, and YouTube is abandoned. Try to get people to go to the Twitch side if they want their Falcon Paladin streams. But, haven't decided yet. Just thinking about it. Crusader Gundam down to 53 supply, out of cash. He's got a bank. He should have more stuff than this, honestly, but his production's been a little bit slow, unfortunately. I know, Amalia, I know. But there's so much fun stuff you can do on Twitch. You can do sound alerts, you can bet on the games. You can make me eat a cookie. You can request a specific matchup with channel points. Yeah, I think Crusader might just tap out here. He might be done. Yeah, doesn't your TV have a Twitch app, though, Queen Amalia? smart TVs have Twitch apps these days. The G22 RJB battle is epic and insane. They both have a lot of minerals, but not a lot of gas, which means what can you do in a TVT in that situation? You want to make Marines and Vultures against enemy siege tanks? Good luck. Yeah, Twitch has an app. Twitch has lots of apps. Got mobile apps, got smart TV apps, got Apple TV apps, got Roku apps. 100%. The longer this goes on and the more chaos there is, the more chance there is that Detroit actually pulls this off. G22 wants to take out PJ, which would be interesting. PJ is trying to build up here on Marsara's dead base. Hashim falling back after knocking Crusader down. Crusader's going to die with like 7,000 minerals. Crusader. Ooh, he did take the natural base of Marsara guy, though. Ah, Queen Amalia. Yeah, some people are really picky about certain words that aren't generally considered that offensive, but I don't know. Let's see if Detroit can handle RJB in a straight-up 1v1 battle in a free-for-all. Look at all these carriers over here. He's not even microing with all of his carriers. That one has no interceptors. Ah, more carriers showed up. I'm not sure RJB was ready for this. Why are you attacking the command center? That's a waste of attacks. Detroit's APM is not enough to do this. Hashim wanders over with his carrier army. RJB might be dead, guys. He might be straight up dead. He was forced to fight too much of a TVT to deal with two separate carrier battles.
RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game.
Yeah, again, and that's called the Overton window. You ever heard of the Overton window? The Overton window is a range of subjects and arguments.
Adjutant online. Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
What is up, Chinese characters? I think. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the YouTube. This is exciting. I don't know who's going to win this. Detroit's at 108 supply. Hashim's at 150. But Hashim has Psy Storm that he's using quite liberally and getting a lot of damage done with it, too. G22 says, I have units. Yes, you're right. That is political ideas. Euphemism treadmill, maybe? Maybe it's the euphemism treadmill that I'm thinking about. So who came out on top there? Detroit's at 87 total supply. Hashim's at 118. Still fighting. These High Templar have storms. They do have storms. More storms, Hashim. He's just trying to retreat, but these guys have energy on him. Oh, that's tough. And G22 and RJB balling out as well. G22 trying to kill PJ. Trying to kill PJ out here. No way. You think G22 is going to win this? And Nexus is here, thinks that G22's got it just because everybody else is fighting each other so hard. Hashim and Detroit trying to murk each other is really hurting Hashim's odds of winning this game. He's retaken this base again. He's mined out Crimney's main and natural. Hey, JPH. Yeah, if you go to US West BattleNet, there will be a lot of team stuff going on out there. Dude, Detroit back on RJB. This is insane. And PJ's out. G22's taking him down with the battlecruiser tank army. RJB at 40 total supply might be next. I don't know what he can do here against these carriers. Does he have enough Goliaths? This is so intense. I don't know who's going to win this thing. Nobody's maxed out. G22's the closest to it. And he finally is able to pick up a third base, which is actually really big if he's going to win this thing. RJB might be dead. I don't know, man. All of his production's dying. He's at 100 total available supply because the supply depots are all dead here too. Detroit's out of cash though. Oh, Detroit. Nope, Hashim's taking this base. If Detroit wants another base, he's going to have to take it from Hashim, which could get interesting. Yeah, the history? Yeah, that's an interesting history, Gannon. 100%. Detroit trying to mine over here? Is that what those probe deaths were? I think they were. Yep. Detroit's out of probes, I think. Oh boy. He tried to long distance mine from this base, not realizing that there was Hashim setting up here. Hashim having access to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bases today. It should be a Hashim win. But he's fought everybody so much. He doesn't have a maxed out army. He doesn't have a bank. Every bit of money he's picked up. Oh, there's way more money in here than I thought there was. Holy crap. Okay, way more money left for Marsara than I thought. Detroit is fighting the Hashim. Glad you had a good time, PJ. Yeah, it's a fun map for free-for-alls. I think it's been a good one so far. Where's the Psystorm? Hashim is down in carriers, but Detroit doesn't have Psystorm, but he's doing a good job pulling away when the High Templars show up. That's really smart. So Crusader gets access to this money of Marsara guy. He's building up here. Hashim could have killed him and simply did not finish him off. I don't know why he went home. I don't think he was defending all that much. Yeah, man, Hashim lost his Nexus too. Jericho killed it. Ob sniped. Psystorm on these carriers really hurts. G22 gonna finish off Crusader Gundam once and for all, I guess. Crusader, man, he was almost able to get back up and running, but G22 showed up before he could do it, and I think he's done now. We'll see if he figures out who's in the top right. Comsat scans should have probably figured that one out. Hashim's going to mine out of this base fairly soon. He's trying to retake this one, but Detroit's up here picking off brand new carriers as they're trying to join the group. Detroit has a bigger bank than Hashim does. Psystorms. Psystorms. Here it is. Here's the battle. Here's a Psystorm. Another Psystorm. Get him. Does he need it? Detroit might be done. He's got another... Never mind. There's a whole nother 12 group of carriers over here. This is nuts. Crusader Gundam dying, counterattacking with his tanks, trying to get down here and deal with G22. RJB's up here fighting Detroit. I cannot believe that RJB was incapable of killing Detroit at any point in this game. He has tried since the opening 3 or 4 minutes to kill Detroit and hasn't been able to do it. I think it speaks to how much better Detroit's getting these days. Because holy cow. Uh-oh. G22's economy getting hurt here. Siege tank counterattack causing problems. Crusader counterattacking down this way. Does not have full upgrades on his tanks at 47 minutes, which is not ideal. But he's just out here to cause havoc. Dude. This battle, so much PvT going on today. I mean, I wouldn't go that far, Jinx skill, but it's pretty insane that Detroit is not dead. Yeah, shield batteries are pretty good when paired with carriers. We've seen RJB do it before. Crusader says, at least I'm not the first one dead. GG, and Crusader is out of it. Did anybody pick Crusader Gundam? No, no money on Crusader. Most of the money's on Hashim, though. Out on the Twitch dimension. Dead has taken a step back from the internet. And especially social media type stuff. So he is out for now. He'll probably come back. He usually does. Dad's a good kid. I like him. Yeah, Detroit's carrier micro has come leaps and bounds since he first started playing with us. I mean, in fairness, there was a lot of room to grow because it was basically 0, but he's got it now, and it's not bad. Snipes a science vessel, loses a carrier for it, loses another carrier for it. Okay, I just talked about how good his micro is, and he just lost 2 carriers. So, it's not amazing. It's not like the best one we've ever seen, but it is significantly better than it used to be. So, very injured carriers here for our guy. 7 hit points on that one, and whatever shields he can muster. Hashim trying to take this base again. If he's going to do it, he needs this base. Also, we need something for the battle cruisers, because BCs fight pretty well against carriers straight up. All right, here comes G22. The Psy Storms of Hashim need to start now. High Templar. Psy Storms, please. There's one. Okay, more storms. Storm the other stuff. Give it. Battle cruisers taking a lot of storms. Not happy about that. Falling back to the siege tanks. John. G22, Hashim, and Detroit in a bit of a throuple here, all fighting each other intensely. G22, you know what? Looking good. Not enough. Not enough control. Not enough control for those High Templar to actually do what they needed to do. Woof. Yeah, I think Hashim's dead. For all of the success of Hashim in this game, he didn't quite control this High Templar well enough to storm the crap out of this entire army and then use the Zealots to clean it up and the Archons and stuff. Couldn't quite do it. Now we'll see if G22 can do what RJB could not do, which is deal with Detroit. Hey, what's up, baby T-Rex? Happy Saturday, man. Somebody was trying to get your attention, Wander. I'm not sure. I don't remember who it was. Was it T-Bone? Was T-Bone trying to get the attention of Wander earlier? Did he get it? Hashim taps. Then there were 3, but it sure looks like it's G22's game to lose. Yeah, battle cruisers operational indeed. They're dying, but they're taking carriers with them, and there is income for G22, and there is not income for Detroit. All right, catch you later, T-Bone. Battle cruiser fleet is in varying stages of hurt. Carriers in varying stages of hurt and in smaller numbers too. G22 getting hit by RJB though. Hold on a second. He's taking out G22's income. G22 trolling back at him. G22 fighting with the carrier. Stutter step. Goliaths from RJB. Doesn't want to fight the siege tanks if he doesn't have to. G22 is so mad. Why is it all the people that like Trump so much are always angry? It's like, it's okay. You can be happy. We're playing StarCraft. It's a good time. Yeah, I think these guys are a one-way trip. They know that. They're going to try to kill a BC of G22s. That's pretty good. Trying to kill a Goliath of G22s. That's pretty good, too. He's trying to get some good value here. Oh, good. Crusader Gundam. I'm glad to hear that. Detroit is out. He took 3rd place, though. Nice job, Detroit. And it is a G22 76 supply. G22 gets the win. My backstab has failed. And it's G22 who is victorious. GG's, man. Woo! What a bloodbath for everybody involved. I think everybody fought so hard. This is bad FFA player 2.0. That is what he's saying. RJB is trying to get some cloaked wraiths in here and get the win, but I'm not sure if that is a potential future at all. Is anybody a good FFA player, says Pineapple Todoroki. It's a great point. Battlecruiser dead. Scan. Run from the scan. Lost a wraith. Okay. How many more scans do we have? Or out of scans. Go! Get them. No scans available. Only turrets. Just don't fight with the turrets. He's like, wait a second. You're not scanning at all? What is this? What? No, we did have... Okay, another one came up on this guy. Nope. Did he land? Oh, he landed this one. That's where the scan came from. Ow. The scans are too strong. There's another one. Trying to finish off what's left here of RJB before the remaining wraiths win it. He's microing hard, but every time there's a scan, he loses a wraith, and this was the last game, Machine. But tomorrow is Sunday. Tomorrow is even more live games like this one. So be here tomorrow. It'll be awesome. Stream starts at 11 a.m. Eastern for the Sunday stream. GG. And G22 pulls it out. Gets the win in 55 minutes of absolute non-stop action on reaction. Whew. That was amazing. Who picked G22? Let's find out. Let's find out who picked G22. Looks like Ganon got some Falcon chips. Nicely done, Ganon. Hashim killed the most stuff today. G22 in 2nd place. Crusader in 3rd. Hashim produced the most stuff here, too. Structures raised. G22. Hashim. Resources. Hashim by a fairly wide margin, but he fought too many other people. Unfortunately, didn't have enough for the final boss. And that's a GG. All right. Thanks, everyone. You are the greatest. Fantastic stream today. Hope you had a great time. We'll be back tomorrow with the Sunday stream. You know that already. But special thanks to Chase for gifting 10 subs out on Twitch earlier today. Thank you especially to, where are we? T-Bone super chatting $2. Barca Tactics with the donation at PayPal, falconpaladin@gmail.com. $10 donation from Chase as well, in addition to the stuff that he gifted to us over subs on Twitch. YH super chatting $2. Bjorn and Phoenix also super chatting, and a few patrons as well. So thanks again. Back tomorrow. Really fun stream today. Hope you have a good one. And be sure to sign up for Falcon Paladin Plays as you can. We'll be back tomorrow. Love you all. Bye!
And they all drop.